But before we hop on this plane, catching beasts, chopping trees and all that, chat, are you ready to play Animal Crossing New Horizons? I can't hear you. Are you ready to play Animal Crossing New Horizons? I'm Jet from inthirdperson.com, personal look at video games, board games, and other nerdy pursuits, aka the hottest calves on Twitch! Shoutouts to JF Raptor in the chat. Shoutouts to Player 2 Start in the chat. Fine Bob already working on it. We'll get there. We'll get there. But we gotta do the track at least to start, right? Here we go. Been around the world. Can't find my new neighbor. Flight after flight. So much hard labor. Got all these tickets though. I'ma use every last one. Circling the planet until our job is done. Bob, we're looking for you. We're gonna bring you home. Or someone else really cool. Let's go. And yes, Randy, new track. The voice changer app has added 2 new songs on top of the particular auto-tune effect. So we've got a little more music to work with, which is gonna be great going forward. But for the now, we've got business. Mulligoon, welcome back, my dude. Happy New Year. I hope all is well. What's going on? Switched over to the game. Oh, also we have a new villager. It's a static right here. I had to do another villager hunt to fill in Boone's spot. Unfortunately wasn't in a position to stream it, but we were playing all day and I got Boone. So, or not Boone, I got Static. Static's great. We still have one more spot to go. Oh, I'm excited. Villager hunting IMO is like the single most exciting thing in this game, and it's highly repetitive. It's fun to watch, but it's also not fun to watch and not fun and not fun to do as well. Okay, first things first. Let's go and I just need to give these to Blathers, and then we'll go. All right, I promise you guys. And we have to talk about the ticket situation and why I'm in a position that we're in where we can make pretty much as many trips as we need to make tonight to get who we want to get. Okay, take these fossils and look. Yeah, we got the racks right here. We got 100 tickets here. Last time I had not that many when we went out, and we have a lot, and I'll explain. Did you play the Monster Hunter Rise? No, I have not. Is it good? I've been very... I'm not that interested, TBH. I know it's free, but I got burned by the last Monster Hunter demo that I played and haven't been that interested since. But, you know, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll try it. Oh, we don't need the other 2. So, oh yeah, I'll sell those. Oh, we finished the Naichi? I can't pronounce that, but yo, I'll take it. Further development of the museum is something to celebrate, for sure. Randy says you're actually about to play the demo with a friend, so you gotta step out. Alright, enjoy! And tell me how it is. Also, I've got this fancy new muscle suit, courtesy of Steph. Shoutouts to Steph. Ooh, there we go. Quick 150 Nook miles. I mean, we'll need those for at some point. But guys, these tickets though. Look at all these. Okay, can I just sell these I need to sell. Oh, okay. Meringue, we'll have to talk later. Sell off these 2 things, and then we can get into the whole story, because I think it's an interesting point of discussion. I want to sell. All right, let me just get rid of these. There we go. Timmy and Tommy, I hope you guys are doing well. Give me all that paper. And man, I'm so tight with them. The prices for turnips. I bought 200k in turnips, and it's been bad. It's been tanking. The prices are at like 61 right now. They need to clean that up. Mulligoon says the last demo, yeah, I didn't end up buying it, so that definitely says something. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so let's get up to speed before we get on this journey here. I've got lots of tickets, right? And you guys know I didn't have that much to begin with. What happened is that Steph had a villager hunt going, and she started going through it, searching, couldn't find who she was looking for, or at least find someone that she would be happy taking home. And she decided to invest in a bundle of tickets. And she shopped around and ended up choosing a vendor from Etsy. And this particular vendor was selling a bundle. It was like 300 tickets for $5. And the whole process is you buy it and then you leave them with a dodo code. And then with a certain amount of time, they send you a message of like, hey, I'm coming over. And then they go to your island, drop off the tickets. I think she paid for 300 tickets. And within an hour, someone was on her island and dropped off 400 tickets. And she used a bunch more, got a person she was happy with. Shout outs to Octavian. And now she's got a bunch extra. And she is lent me a bunch to work with tonight. So, you know, one hand, it's great. I've got these tickets. We can go on this adventure. We don't have to let the game automatically fill these spots. But the market for you know, the resale of digital goods outside of Nintendo's ecosystem is definitely a gray area, to say the least. Now, Nintendo doesn't have any sort of mechanisms to stop this from happening. However, it does call into question, like, hey, the legalities. I don't even know if that's the right word. You know, it's definitely outside the game. The game wants you to partake in a bunch of activities to grind out these points, but with the way that the mechanics are in the game and how people understand it, you have to take lots of trips, especially for the rare characters, right? You want to get a Raymond, you could be burning upwards of 1,000 tickets or more to get that character. And it's so skewed in a way where, like, yeah, I'll pay someone to get those tickets for me instead of me playing 1,000 hours to get these tickets. And so, would you put in this position? Would you purchase Nook Miles tickets for Animal Crossing Villager Hunts? Maybe not back alley for solidly in the yeah, definitely solidly in the parking lot. This is not I don't know if anyone's going to jail here. It's definitely gray territory, like flea market territory, right? Okay, here we go. Stop number 1. Ooh-wee. This is gonna be, I kind of hope we don't get him on the first one, because I'm not sure what we're gonna do afterwards. Oh wait, hold on. This is not gonna have anyone. Oh my goodness, I messed up. Hold on, we gotta go. We gotta go. This is, I've messed this up. Wasted ticket. Oh no. Oh no. I have to set up the property first. Parking lot of a flea market. There you go. Okay, so this is off to a rough start. I've burned 1 ticket. Steph, I'm sorry. What a waste. So before I can actually go and hunt for villagers, this is the other part of it, is that yesterday there was a villager on the campsite who I really liked and I wanted them to stay, but they said there's no more spots until someone like buys a spot. Rookie mistake. I know, Steph. I'm sorry. And they kept saying, no, I can't stay on your island because there's no there's no plots for me to live on. And I realized, like, it wasn't giving me the option to bump someone out because I still had 1 extra plot. And so I bought the plot, and I didn't set it up yesterday because had I set it up yesterday, the game would have filled it up today. All right, you're gonna live over here. Whoever this is. Or no, okay, here. I know these houses are out of line. And we can, I know it's gonna cost me like 100,000 to fix it if I miss a line. Okay, 2 out of 3 houses aligned. This is the spot. I'm just taking it. There we go. Okay. Hopefully. Oh, someone left a book. What's this? Lost item. I picked up a lost item. I should probably try and reunite it with its owner. Okay, we'll get to that. Here, Static, is this your book? Hey, how's it going? What's this you say? Why don't you give a little look-see? Oh, Static is so cute. That's not mine. If I had to guess, it belongs to someone like Peggy. Oh. Here. Do you think... Okay. Okay, we'll return the book. Hopefully Peggy's at her house. And then, this should just be done. Mollygoon says, but I never realized, but I suppose miles are somewhat finite, so a market exists. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Peggy, is this your book? And Megan, welcome back, homie. I hope you're doing well. And I will pose the question to you afterwards of the legalities of what I have done to get all these tickets. I cannot believe you found this. I thought this comic was lost forever. Yes, Peggy. What's the reward? What do we get? How cool. It's a terry cloth nightgown. Oh, okay. This is going to be quite the change from our muscle shirt here. Or a muscle suit. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a vibe. That's our look for tonight. Thank you, Peggy. Megan, how you doing today? And also, we were talking about Nook Miles tickets, and the reason I have so many tickets is that my wife made a purchase on Etsy from a vendor who was selling tickets, Nook Miles tickets. So instead of grinding it out, like she had tickets, but like, you know, when you go on these villager hunts and you're looking for someone specific, you could easily burn through hundreds of tickets. And the only real way to get them is to grind, right? So she made a small investment and bought some tickets, and the person delivered the tickets to her island within an hour. Would you do the same? JF Raptor says, I don't know Animal Crossing had an IRL black market. Animal Crossing's crazy. There's all sorts of stuff going on. You want to fly? Man, when you get into the turnip scene, and people are opening up their islands to strangers when they've got the good price, and they're asking in exchange, you got to leave 100,000 bells at the door before you can talk to my Timmy and Tommy. Like, oof, it's crazy. It's crazy. Megan says, you've been looking for a rod for a million years. You would consider it? Honestly, yeah. I was very nervous about the whole proposition of, like, you know, Steph getting taken for a ride, or someone taking her credit card info and then that just getting jacked. And that's part of why Steph went through a vendor like Etsy, where there's like some sort of validity and protection if something were to go down. And now that I've seen it, I would be more inclined to do the same. Just because, like, getting so many tickets is not realistic. Especially knowing what we know now about how the randomization works. Okay, finally about to start the villager hunt. It should kick in right away. Who do you guys think? Who is it? You've burned through like 100k Nook Miles looking for specific people. Yeah. Oh, they're there. Oh, we can already see him. Can we see it? Is it Bob? No, it's not. It's not Ian. Welcome back. How's it going, homie? Villager hunt stop number 1. This is Rhonda. Wow, I thought I'd be the only one on this tour. I'm Rhonda. Your jet? Did you really come here all the way from Chodo? I think I flew past Chodo once. It looked pretty from the air. Definitely getting some, like, goth Lolita vibes here. I'll just take a screen, like a rough screen versus the a full screenshot, because, like, you know, having to get him the pose is such an effort. But I do want to document at least some of this. There we go. We'll take the fossil because it's right here, and then let's dip. So 0 for 1. Again, I ideally looking for Bob. I may settle for someone like really cool. Definitely more on the hype beast side. Like if we get a Raymond, if we get an Anka, if we get someone on that tier, maybe even a not a Pietro. You guys don't want the Pietro. Hokage, Manu, welcome back, homie. How'd your stream go today, by the way? I was lurking for a little bit, just a little bit. I hope it went well. Ian says, doing fine, enjoying an evening of wholesome and chill streams after a long day. All right, awesome. Pietro's the best. Oh man, do I have to pull out the Pietro voice? Oh man, I know Pietro be sounding like,
hey Jet, are you from Shoto?
okay, I'm gonna stop. Pull that out. This is terrifying. Yeah, I don't have that one programmed in normally because every time I hit that button, people lose their minds. They're just like, no, thank you. Please stop. But yeah, that's how I imagine Pietro sounding like. All right, number 2. Copper. Nope. But what if I get Pietro on my island, I can use the voice all the time. That would be great. I found there's other spooky ones on here too, but I'm saving those for another occasion. Is Pietro the weird clown sheep? Yes, Pietro is the weird clown sheep. The almighty clown sheep. All right. We also have Animal Crossing cards to go through a little later tonight. We've got 2 rounds of cards. I bought 5 packs of Animal Crossing cards, and we have to go through. Did I accidentally show the bottom one? I can't show the bottom one. Can't show the bottom one. Anyhow. All right, island number 2. Who do we got? Who do we got? Come on. We see a fire. You wish you could wedge him. Guru. I didn't get the shiny. Maybe next time. Who's this? Got the Scarface going. Tony Montana. Spike. Hey, I'm Spike. Came here on a whim, but this island doesn't seem half bad. Punk. What? Punk? Call him me. Dude, calling me a punk? Man, get out of here. I'm not even finished. I don't even want to finish this conversation. No. By the disrespect, the audacity, calling me a punk. Get out of here. And yeah, Wardo Guru, how you doing? Going home. You're fine. Wardog is fine. All right, cool. But yeah, good to have you here. I hope all is well. We're villager hunting. We're 0 for 2 so far, and that's okay. These are a grind. These take. It's a process. You have to go through many different islands, rack up those air miles. I guess Nook miles. You're burning the Nook miles, really. Going again and again, trying to find the right visitor. Oh wait, no, I don't want visitors. I don't want visitors right now. We want to fly. There we go. Okay. Nook Miles tickets. Oh, I didn't take a picture with that second one. Oh, okay. I can take pictures after. I'll take screen caps afterwards. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Who do you guys think we're getting next? If you want to be as vague as an animal, go for it. If you think you've got a specific name, like is it going to be Pietro? Is it going to be a Judy? Is it going to be someone else horrifying? Blanca? Whatever. What have you? Let me know. Here we go. Catching bees, chopping trees. Nah, we just look at we're shopping, exploring. Tom Nook. I wish. Oh, okay. This is Patty, right? I think we saw Steph and I saw Patty during her villager hunt. Hi, fab to meet you. I'm Patty. Are you visiting from another island too? Choto? Wow, that's a big trip just to come hang out with me on this neat little island. Jet, let's get to know each other while I'm here. How now? Patty's cute. Patty is very much like, if we had 2 tickets left and I had Patty, I would invite Patty to my island. But we still have 96 tickets. So we're not, nah. I'm sorry, Patty. Have a nice life. Hold on. Where's the, have a nice life. But maybe we'll see you 96 tickets from now. Later. You've still never played this. Oh, okay. I mean, I know Animal Crossing is a wildly popular game. This is going to be the #1 best-selling Switch game of all time, and it's a game that has really captivated a large population of people. If you haven't played it yet because you don't have a Switch, it doesn't look that interesting to you. Like, that's totally fine. Oh, dude, man, the Switch Pro looking real sketch right now. I thought we were promised 4K visuals, and all we got is just blurry Keanu Reeves. Let's go. Next one. I mean, that's basically what Cyberpunk would look like on the Switch. Like, real talk. Wait, I hit the wrong button. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Here. Also, I'm looking cute in my outfit, right? Nook Miles. Yeah, and then we just mash out the buttons and go on the next one. For anyone who's done the villager hunt, or like who's gone out to try and find a villager, like who is the one villager you're like, I need to get this person on my island? Like the one that you really were hoping for. And did you get them? Did you get them? Mostly because you've never had a Switch, but you'll probs get to it eventually. Yeah, I mean, that's a valid reason for not having played Animal Crossing. And yeah, the Switch is great. It's probably gonna go down in history as one of, if not my favorite Nintendo console of all time, and it's got a ton of great games, and the functionality is amazing. I think the ability to play, oh, it's someone cute, play these types of games on your TV, just pick it up, play it on the go, it's fantastic. Oh, this is another cute one. Who this? Yuka! I like your sweater. Well, there's a fresh face. Are you visiting from another island as well? Of course you are. Well, my friends, call me Yuka. And you are? Jet, all the way from Chodo even. Isn't that fascinating? Well, we may only be here for a short time, but I do hope we get to know each other better. You don't know about this about me yet, but I'm always down to dish, darling. Sorry, Cass. Can you share your opinion about new Twitch guidelines? Was there like new guidelines announced today, or like which guidelines in particular? I don't understand. I'm sorry. Okay. Ooh, yeah, this is Money Rock Island, so I apologize. We're going to have to take a quick detour. I need this cash. I need this cash. But yeah, War Dog, if you can further clarify what you mean by Twitch policy, I'd be glad to answer to the best of my ability. Again, I am not Twitch head office. I'm not, you know, Emmett Shear or Jeff Bezos, and I'm not going to say that I'm an expert in the handling of moderation, because, you know, I don't necessarily have the right answers for all the things either. On 9 days will be new guidelines about music, raids, and behavior. Okay. Music is good. I think that's probably been a big one of mine. And the whole DMCA situation is it's a messy one, and I think there's multiple levels to it. I think it ultimately does come back to Twitch. I do think it's Twitch's fault that music has gotten so confusing and messy in the way that it has, because Twitch has failed to moderate the platform in the way that they should have from the beginning. Like, there's an entire culture. Twitch is the worst. I know. Yeah, and I say that as I sip from my Twitch cup here. So on the take, the fundamental problem with the DMCA thing is that Twitch did not do enough to enforce the DMCA to begin with. Those were rules in place decades before Twitch showed up, and YouTube years before Twitch had to deal with this, and they built a system that would get them farther along in managing this stuff that is, you know, it can be exploited, but it's a lot better to use as a creator who may have done the violation, and as a creator who has been violated against. Like, I actually had to file my first DMCA this week, and we can talk about that in a bit. But yeah, the fundamental problem is that they... Oh no, I don't have enough room for this money. All right, buy rocks. Oh wait, we can just consolidate some things here. They didn't do enough to manage that stuff to begin with, and they allowed for creators to feel like they can just play whatever music they want all the time, when they were literally breaking the law every time. And Twitch was supposed to do something about it, and they didn't. They literally sat on DMCA requests from like record labels, and just allowed it to happen until they got to a point where the record labels were filing thousands of DMCAs every week. And then they also... Have I gotten striked? No, I have not. I have not. I have tried my best to avoid using copyrighted music or playing anything that has copyrighted music in it. When I do play music, it's Stream Beats, which is stream safe, license free. And I don't play games that have licensed music in it. we're not even really doing covers here. Sometimes we play musical instruments, but I try and avoid that entirely. Yeah, it's for me, it's not worth it. And yeah, Twitch's big problem is that they didn't build a mechanism to help manage these claims. It's just a record label finds a violation, bam, DMCA. There's no middle step in YouTube. There's something here. The robots are pretty good. They flag the thing that are like, hey, this might be a problem. You can mute it. You can file a counterclaim. You can try and filter out the music. There's a lot of options there. On Twitch, it's just like, well, you got the DMCA, 3 strikes and you're out. And it's only 3 strikes and you're gone forever. Meanwhile, if you're on YouTube, it's a 3 strike rule, but your strikes go away after 90 days if you haven't committed any more strikes. So like, hey, you committed this mess up, don't do it again, and then you're fine. But on Twitch, it's 3 strikes and you're gone. And because Twitch has been so poor at moderating people's music, there could be the day when, you know, a Nick Mercs plays 3 Drake songs back to back to back, and in 15 minutes, his channel's just gone. One of the biggest channels on Twitch, gone. And the creators haven't done much better at managing it. Your Pokemon's still playing licensed music. XQC is still playing licensed music. All the big names are still doing it. Even all of them got DMCA too. They're all asking for trouble. But all of them, like, no, I'm not chilling out. This is something I'm very passionate about. They're all gonna get burned. They're not above the law. It goes bigger than Twitch. Man who says all the big names can just get their followers back in a day. See, this is the other thing, right? This is the other thing. When, like, I know when Nick Mercs got hit, he called up his account manager, and the account manager was like, you know what, just delete the videos. You're fine. And it's fine. For now, it's fine. I don't have an account manager. Ian doesn't have an account manager. Nobody in this chat has an account manager. You get hit with that DMCA, whether it's just or not just, we have no recourse of action. Have you guys seen what's involved in trying to get a DMCA, like, to counter a DMCA on Twitch? It's nuts. Yeah, you're completely screwed. Nick Mercs can make the call. Get out of jail for free. We can't. It's 3 strikes and you're out. I'm sorry, Manu, I'm gonna have to block that. But yes, everybody, all of us smaller streamers are screwed. And yes, all the big streamers can go create a new account. You'll get a bunch of people back. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna get that benefit. You're not gonna get that benefit. We just lose everybody. And Athena, I know I was in the middle of a rant. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. And so yes, that's They have taken steps. You can unpublish a video now, which is great. You don't have to delete your life's work in 3 days. 3 days they gave you to go through thousands of videos, to go and see, to go and check if there were any copyright violations on there. Oh man. No worries, doing the lurking work and appreciating the background rant. Okay, take care. I hope the work goes all right. Okay. Next island. Please be someone good. Someone good. It's an elephant. Who this? Sid. Wasn't expecting to run into, well, much of anyone out here. Wherever here is exactly. Anyway, I'm Sid. And you're Jet from Chodo? Wasn't expecting a meet and greet on this tour, but then again, I ain't sure what I expected to find here. Sid's okay. Kind of looks like, yeah, he's got the punk rock spiky hair thing with the motorcycle jacket. Not my favorite. Let's get out of here. Ian says, I've been thinking about getting rid of VODs you have saved as highlights because they are DMCA fodder and don't generate any traffic. I have been reluctant to do that, like, and I think I think you more so than Des are probably okay because you don't really play games that have licensed music in it. That said, to your point, technically speaking, you're right. Anything that's VOD technically puts you, like, is being crawled by the robots, and if they find something, then it's a problem. You know, what I do, and not everyone has the luxury of doing this, is that I am streaming and recording at the same time. I record a higher quality version that I upload to YouTube after the fact. And if there is any sort of DMCA stuff, I can just, you know, I can mute it. There's a lot of tools to manage that versus on Twitch. It's just strike, right? But yes, a lot of the big streamers have chosen to not have VODs on. They've disabled VODs, they've disabled clips, because they just don't... Everything puts you at risk. Until they have a better system of managing that stuff, technically everything you do puts you at risk of getting a DMCA. And 3, you're out. It was funny, like, some people were noticing, or noticed that, the Gref G, congratulations to the Gref G setting the record for an individual stream. Had 2.4 million viewers on his channel. 35% of all traffic in that moment was on his one channel. Literally broke the site. He was playing like record label music during that entire time. And imagine like this historic moment on Twitch. It just gets lost in the annals of history because Sony was like, actually, you used their music and you broadcasted it to millions of people without our express written consent. Boom, just gone. Imagine that. And not to say, like, I'm gonna assume Gref G doesn't have the music. Maybe he does. He's a big enough streamer that maybe he bought the license. I don't know. But imagine that. You mean my music covers only stream is a bad idea? If you got the rights, shout outs to Surrounded Sita, who actually works in a business of like helping people clear the rights for covers and stuff. You are in less gray territory, but technically it's still illegal. Would you get busted? Chances are very low. Technically at risk. The bots are going to have a much harder time reading people doing covers than people just straight up playing the song off of Spotify in MP3 quality or what have you. And oh, she's cute. She's cute. Cookie, great to meet you. How are you? I'm Cookie. Welcome to my Hype-tastic Island getaway. Okay, it's not my island, but it will always be. I want to be a pop star in all pop stars owned islands. So you're Jet from Chodo? Fab. I love meeting new folks, aka new fans. Yeah. Also, that's your problem with digital games. Once the server go down, that's the end. Yeah, we've lost a couple of games to the ether because the servers went down and then that was it. And yeah, you're probably okay. technically not legal. Probably not going to get busted. That's why you refuse to buy digital. Oh man, that's another big challenge. Is like you're not buying the game, you are buying a license to use the game, and hey, you might lose your games. You bought the Rock Band. No, was it Guitar Hero Online? All those songs are gone. You don't have access to that music anymore. You know, these are real concerns. What happens with Google Stadia? Right, that hasn't been taking off as well as maybe they would have hoped, and Google has a history of just canning a lot of their projects. And if something were to happen to Stadia, do you just lose your entire collection of games there? Like Steam, at the very least, has been around for a long time, and they're a more reputable brand than, I mean, let's just say that Steam is more reputable than Google. That's kind of weird, but you guys know what I mean, right? Yeah, the long-term ownership of your game is definitely a challenge in a digital space where technically you don't have it. You're paying for the convenience, but you lose the ability to be like, hey, Randy, do you want to play Tetris on the Game Boy? Here, just do it. You know, or you want to sell it, you want to do whatever you want. More reputable in the gaming space specifically, yes. And Manu says, I couldn't play Scott Pilgrim for 7 years after buying it. Damn. And yeah, that's out this week, right? I'm gonna have to pick that up. I'm gonna pick that up on the Switch. And I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. I've got... Can we announce next week? There's going to be an extra stream next week, and it's going to be a tabletop gaming thing. I think all but one person has confirmed. I'll talk about it more. I don't know if they're going to confirm. They might just show up, and they might have forgotten to say yes to me. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So there'll be an extra stream next week. More info coming soon. I'm so hyped for that stream too. There's some work I have to do to get that. Hey, she cute. She cute. Who this? Looks like a teapot. Tia! I wasn't expecting to meet anyone on this tour. I'm Tia, and you're Jet from Chodo? I'm glad you stopped to talk to me. One thing I love about traveling is the chance to make new friends. Oh, she's adorable. She's adorable. She's adorable. If we didn't still have 92 tickets to go, yes. Okay, Tia, we will be back for you someday. Not right now. We will see. Don't say goodbye. Just say so long. Is it an RPG? Technically, no. Does it have RPG-like things in it? Yes. Will I be DMing it? Yes. Have I talked about this game on stream before? Yes. Let's do one more of these, and then we'll go check out some Animal Crossing cards. I know we've been stop and start because of assorted rants and me not having set up the property properly. Let's do one more, and then we'll go through some Animal Crossing cards and see what we got. Gloomhaven? No, it's nothing to that scale. I'm aiming to do more board game stuff soon. I don't know. Does it show up on camera? There are going to be certain games that like I can play on this surface here, and I've got the rig set up for it. So there's some physical tabletop stuff, but I also have a subscription to Board Game Arena. So playing online games is a more feasible thing, and there will probably be more board game stuff in the future. Excuse me. Is there a specific villager you are looking for? Ian. There. On the screen. On the screen. Looking for Bob. And Mulligoon, Gloomhaven, Steph and I have talked about it. Like, that was widely considered, like, it's one of the big board game releases of the last few years. It looks very intimidating, but they recently released a sort of introductory campaign that looks a lot less scary and probably more up Steph and I's alley, and we might pick that up at some point. This is Bam. How are you here for survival training too? My name's Bam. What's yours? Jet, huh? And from Chodo? Alright, it's cool to meet you. Well, I'm gonna go back to surviving. Let me know if you need help lifting a tree or something. Kablang! Bam's pretty cool. Bam's pretty good. Nah, not right now. Take care. Bye. My brain did not even register that there was an image there. No worries, Ian. Okay, so we'll go back to the airport, and then let's go through a round of Animal Crossing villager cards. And yeah, for those just tuning in, I'm Jet from inthirdperson.com, personal look at video games, board games, and other nerdy pursuits, on the hunt for Bob or someone else really cool. And we've got some more Animal Crossing stuff to reveal. I have opened these. So this isn't a surprise to me, but surprise to you guys. Let's split these in half, and then we'll go through the second half later. But first half though, got some cards, and you guys can tell me how we did. This whole set is 2 sets of series 1, and then 1 for 2, 1 for 3, 1 for 4. All right, so I'll start from the top. Cole, very dark. The buck teeth. I mean, very rabbit-like. Not my favorite, but yeah, also known as Nicholas in some parts of the world. There's that. How about? Also, these aren't necessarily in order. I accidentally dropped the cards on the floor, and they got all shuffled in a weird way. So I'm just kind of pulling them as I see them. Lottie, this one's got the NPC with the hollow. I don't remember what Lottie did, and I don't know. I might have not played the game where she was in. But yeah, there's Lottie. I know, NPC. Here's one. A duck by the name of Molly. She's cute. I like her little Colonel Sanders bow tie thing. I don't know what that is. Oh, almost threw the card on the floor. Next up, how about we got a frog, a Jambette. Very luscious lips on that one. Yeah, and I can scan all of these characters into the game if I want. There's one character. Once we're done setting up the island, I will scan this person in and we'll kick someone out. But for this initial play, I really want this to be a straight up playthrough. Harriet, anyone remember her? Any thoughts of her like coming back to the series at some point? Oh man, this is very close up on my fingernails. I feel a little conscious about that. Next up, ooh, here we go. Squirrel, Nibbles. I really like the squirrel characters in this game. Nibbles is very cute. How about this one? Oh, Penelope, one of the mice, the rats. I don't know. Yeah, her ears are the bow. That's an interesting design choice. The mice are not my favorite of the designs here. Do we got any Penelope stands in the chat? Or here, this is an interesting one. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. Possibly someone's favorite. It's cat looking. She got. Is that like a very short skirt, or is that just like a top and that's it? The yellow eyes kind of freak me out. It's very cartoony. Couple more here. Of the your sister loves cat. Okay, well there you go. Cat card. Also, we got Poppy. Also, look, I like the blue and the orange detail on the bottom of his or her top there, with the cowlick on the top. Couple more. This one looks very scary. Looking like straight out of Cobra Kai. This is Walt with the karate gi and the bandages and the cut around the eye, looking very tough. Okay, we got 3 more cards. 3 more cards. Who we got? Nate, one of the bears, got those Anthony Davis eyebrows and the freckles. Not my favorite bear design, but hey, there's lots of different bears and a bear for everyone. Okay, we'll save that one for last because that one's cute. Oh, this one's cute too, though. This one's pretty cute. Maple, I like her a lot. She's adorable. Would consider adding Maple to my island at some point. And the last one, an NPC. Of course, you had to get Isabelle, right? Oh, this is, of the NPCs, this is one of the ones that I really wanted to get because it's Isabelle. Who doesn't love Isabelle, right? Yeah, we stand for Isabelle over here. All right, back to the hunt. And yeah, we've got one more show and tell of Animal Crossing cards, and there's a card there that made me go like, yeah, we got to do that. I bought an extra series 1 pack because I really wanted Bob, and we didn't. I can tell you we didn't get Bob in those. That's why we're here. But there's another one in there that I'm really excited for. Some people don't like her New Horizons because her role has been downgraded a bit. Yeah, she just does like, here's the other stuff that Tom Nook doesn't want. Versus like before she was managing like all your mayoral duties. Okay. Here we go. Next up. I hope it's someone dope. It'll be in a holding pattern. Let's go. Who could it be? Who could it be? Is this who I think it is? It's Kyle. It's Kyle. I thought this was a deserted island, but here we both are. My name's Kyle. I'm here on vacation, soaking in the vibes, and you're Jet from Choto, right? Alpha you are. I think fate brought us together. I hope we make some good memories, you know? Shout outs to the Amanda Files, who her boyfriend was Kyle. I think they've broken up since. But yeah, her videos are great. And no, you did not tell me about Unmatched. What is Unmatched, Mulligoon? Oh, we're gonna go and take that, take this real quick. Yeah, just go dig up your fossils and peace out. Bye. I'm not gonna take Kyle. Not that interested. I think it's cool that it's a villager that was prominently featured in a YouTube series that I've enjoyed in the past. I don't have that attachment though. I'm not gonna be dating Kyle. It's fine. I'm taken. I have my 90-day fiance in Steph over on the island of Pawnee. She hooked me up with all these tickets. Okay, next up. Who are we going to get this time? I hope it's someone good. And Ian, let me pose this question to you too, because we were talking about it at the start of the stream. The reason that we have as many tickets as we do is that Steph procured a number of tickets from a vendor on Etsy. She paid a couple bucks. Within an hour, someone came to her island, another villager, and dropped off hundreds of tickets and then dipped. Would you do the same thing for Nook Miles? Understanding all the things, the mechanics around the Nook Miles, and trying to find the villager that you want. Would you do it, and do you think that it's okay? Mulligoon says, Unmatched is a simplified tabletop miniature game. Use cards for combat, but you move your characters on a hex board. Okay, I will have to... Oh, I can't... I was gonna say, I'm gonna write it down on my phone, and that my phone is right here. Actually, I have a notebook for this. This is my note. Okay, let me write it down. Unmatched board game. Unmatched board game. Okay, I'll look into it. Ian says villagers are a part of the Animal Crossing I care about the least. I just kind of accepted whoever was there and focused on upgrading and customizing my own house. Oh no, the camera died. Okay, I guess I can take notes on my phone again. Hold on, give me a second. Let me fix this. One sec. Why is my... Okay, close that. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. There it is, the PS5 you don't have. Oh, Manu. I'm sorry, my dude. Alright, well, phone cam has decided to not work anymore. So we're not going to do that one for the rest of the stream. Maybe we'll turn it into a vlog cam. Guys, don't worry about the PS5. You're not missing anything. You're really not missing anything. I know it's easy for me to say that as I've got the box right here. Oh, hold on. I think we're back. We're back. Here, can we do the... Let's flip this around. Flip the camera around. Oh, gee, that's too close to my face. What's going on, guys? Oh, it's kind of laggy, though. It's kind of laggy. But yeah, this is one of the things I can do is... you know, use this camera wirelessly around the house, and it's not performing the way I would like. So you know what? We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this today anyway. But at some point there will be the whole like, hey, actually I can do this right now. Like the hey, come with me. We're gonna go and hang out. Just me and snacks. Just chill. I'll have to figure out a way to just like hang out here with the boy and then read the chat. I can't read the chat from here, and my arm's gonna get really tired. But one of these days I'll figure something out. Oh, that's not the button I meant to hit. Not the button. It looks like Bob's holding up the Canadian flag. Give me a second to get back up. Ugh. And Mulligoon says, but the characters are interesting. They have a Jurassic Park set, Raptors versus Ranger, Bruce Lee, Buffy the Vampire. Each set is a standalone game, but you can mix and match. Oh, cool. All right, I'll have to check that out. Now, Raptors versus... Is there a is the game just called Raptor? I've heard of a game called Raptor before. I wonder if that's in the series. Buffy versus Raptors. Awesome. I see there's some more disdain over the current situation of the PS5. Manu says, oh, Megan says it's absurd how fast they sell out. Yep. Audio is patchy on the phone. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna let that go for tonight. Thank you, Steph, for letting me know. And Megan plays game. Yeah, it'd be like that, huh? Yeah. PS5 hard. It's weird. They can't keep that thing in stock, and like there's not that much to play on it right now, guys. You're really not missing anything. And ooh, very interesting choice of villager here. Wait till some of the bigger releases comes out. Bangle, hi, fab to meet you. I'm Bangle. Are you visiting from another island too? Chodo, wow, that's a big trip just to come hang out with me on this neat little island. Jet, let's get to know each other while I'm here. Grouf. Maybe another time, Bangle. You're cute, but you're not who I'm looking for. Bye. All right. Back at it. It's okay. It's okay. I do want to fill this spot tonight. I don't like the idea of time traveling to... Because yeah, if I leave it till tomorrow, the game will fill the spot, and I don't want to do that. So we have to find someone tonight. I don't know if that means we're doing 100 trips tonight, but I've got to find someone by most likely the end of the stream, whenever the end of the stream is. And yeah, Ian, you had an interesting point. Like can we go back to Ian's message here? Villagers are the part that you care about the least. I just kind of accepted whoever was there and focused on upgrading and customizing my own house. So the beauty of Animal Crossing is that players are able to play the game however they want and focus on the aspects that they like. But I feel like the villagers that one can have on their island is such a big deal for so many different people that I think that's an interesting take for you to be like, I got who I got. I think in a world like I really like the villagers I liked, and you know, there are other ones that I just wanted to go. But in a world where they kind of give you the option to like keep rolling to get who you want, like, yeah, of course, I'm gonna take those rolls, as many as I can, to get like the exact lineup that I want. Huh. Mulligoon says, parent takes kid aside. All right, next up. Yeah, I would think for most people that the villager quality or the villager selection would be very high on the list. And who's this? Pashmina. I like your sweater. Yo, how's it going? Have we met? I'm Pashmina. Gotta say, I had no idea what I was gonna get on this trip, but changing up the pace is its own reward, right? Anyway, this little place is so calm. Really lets me get my head straight. Exactly what I needed. Kidders. Alright, that's enough out of me. You take care, and I'll go back to staring at the gorgeous horizon. Alright, cool. I like your sweater. Not who we're looking for, though. Bye. You know, and then we run it back again and again. And yeah, people have gone to incredible lengths to get the villagers they want, and I know Fire Dragon was a streamer that Steph watched, and his stream for a while was trying to encounter every single villager in the game, and it took almost 2,000 trips across 2 weeks to do it. And he got like record numbers for his stream of viewers that wanted to see him do this, or when he was looking for very specific people, the numbers would spike. Like, people like watching this stuff and want to see, like, who's the villager and can we get the right one? Is it going to be, like, someone cool? Because it's so hard to get. Mulligoon says, with that said... Oh, Mulligoon says, I'm the same. I was never picky with villagers. With that said, I think it's awesome people out there know everybody. It makes me want to start to discover all the possibilities. In a world where, like, you didn't have any control, like, it is what it is, but knowing that, hey, there's hundreds of villagers in the game, and you kind of have a shot at picking the ones you want, like, of course people are going to take it, because they want who they want. The villager part to me is probably the most interesting part. Fagos Robot says, I think I have villager PTSD. Keep expecting to hear Falcon Punch! How's it going, Fagos Robot? And I'm not good. This is an epic chin strap on this one, by the way. Hey, I'm Rizzo. Came here on a whim, but this island doesn't seem half bad. Squee! Hang on, you're Jet from Choto, yeah? I had no idea this was some kind of trendy destination, but it's cool to be hobnobbing with you here. What is Rizzo's deal? Like the karate gi and the thing across the face? I don't understand. But you know, that's cool. You do you, bro. Bye. You gotta kill so many villagers in that campaign. Ah. Oh, okay, yeah, you're talking Smash. How are you enjoying Smash? I know you put a ton of time into it, Fagos Robot, just snooping on your profile. It's like it's 1,000% gambling, Meg. In a world where you can't just pick the person you want, yeah, people are gonna keep rolling for it. I mean, it's the same thing as trying to roll for a shiny in Pokemon. Like, you start the game trying to get the shiny and you just restart the game over and over again. It's the same as cashing in some channel points to try and get a Snorlax, a shiny Snorlax of your own. Less complicated version of it. I would love to do, if there was a way that my system could log which things you've got. I would love to do a sort of Pokédex thing of, hey, you've caught, like, it'll show a thing on the screen and then, hey, you got this. And you would then keep cashing in the points to try and complete your Pokedex or meet every villager or whatever the thing is. There's other ideas I've had for the shiny Snorlax thing. Like, I've had themed versions of that idea in mind. Like, I have one in my head specifically for Overwatch and how that could work, using the same mechanics. But the Snorlax kind of took off on its own, and it just kind of is what it is at this point. It is an institution on the channel. Ian says, some of us try to get villagers, some of us put the safety of our whole army on a 70% accuracy attack and roll for Braum. Yep. Yeah, that was a crazy clip you posted today, Ian, on Twitter. Oh, who this? Oh, we got Sailor Moon in the house. Renee. Hey, what's up? I don't think we've met. My name's Renee. What's yours? Yo, yo, yo. Jet, huh? Where you from? Chodo. Cool, cool. You here for some R&R too? This little island's great. It's so nice being able to chill out in the middle of absolutely nowhere. Anyway, I'll let you soak up the peace in peace. Take care. I like the Sailor Moon Japanese schoolgirl getup. It's a no from me. I'm sorry. Take care. I wonder how long it's gonna take. We gotta get someone tonight, though. Gotta get someone tonight. It's okay. I'm not overly stressed right now. We've gone through I don't know how many tickets we've gone through. Here, we'll check. Okay, we've only done 14 trips. That's light work. All right, rack them up. Let's go. Who's it gonna be? I hope it's Bob. If it's not Bob, I hope it's someone really good. I think it would be perfect. It could time out around like 10 when I would normally wrap up the stream. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. That's fine. We'll have to go as long as we can. Well, I'll have to make a decision tonight. We're not going to like 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm sorry, guys. For those looking for the all-nighter stream, it's not gonna happen. We do those once a year. Okay. This is Monty. Wasn't expecting to run into much of anyone out here, wherever here is exactly. Anyway, I'm Monty, and you're Jet from Chodo. Wasn't expecting a meet and greet on this tour, but then again, I ain't sure what I expected to find here. Yeah, I have a nice life. No shade, just not for me. We out. Does anyone here enjoy gambling? Like, have you ever gone to a casino to play in any casino games, or do you bet on sports? Do you play the lottery? My mom is a big fan of the lottery. She's won a crazy amount in her time playing. Like, she gets these jackpots here and there. It's like, how do you do it, Mom? But she does it, and she also plays the lottery like every single day. But yeah, you gotta pay to play, and that's the whole part. I'm not comfortable with that, the paying the lottery and then just losing. I don't like to see the money go. You've gone to the casino too cheap to get the full experience. What do you define as the full like? Do you count like playing at a poker table the full experience? I have played. I think the most hardcore game I've played at a casino was blackjack. I have played War. Can we talk? Okay, I remember I played War at a casino. It was $5 a flip. Okay, this is in Vegas. $5 a flip. Is this the... No, we should use this camera here, right? So, $5 a flip, and this is my deck, right? So the dealer's like, all right, go. And I flip the first card. Bang. Lost. Flip the next card. Bang. Lost. Flip the third card. Bang. Lost. $15 gone in less than 10 seconds. And I said to myself, you know what? Maybe we're not gonna play war anymore. I didn't like losing it like that. I like the, if I'm gonna put up that kind, and I know this, it's $5, but like, if I'm gonna put up $5, I want it to at least be more of an experience. Like, let me go and put $5 on red at the roulette table. Let me watch the ball spin around and slow down and have that drama, and then it land on the thing, and then I win basically nothing. I at least get my money back, right? And then we can keep going. But with war, and it was just like, boom, here's $5, here's $5, here's $5. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Fake Ghost Power Robot says, I wanted to play blackjack, but the minimum bet was $15 and you wussed out. Yeah. I can't do it. I can't do it. I've played blackjack like once. It was also on the same trip, quite possibly the same day. Oh, that's a villager. They have very big eyes. Angus. Definitely got the Guy Fieri shirt going. All right. Don't believe we met. Name's Angus. Fancy meeting you here. Wherever here is. I'm a mite fuzzy on that part, Macmoo. You're Jet, right? From Chodo? You're a long way from home, or at least I think you are. Well, we all got our reasons for being, well, where we are, I reckon. Just need to puzzle out mine. Well, yeah, you figure that out. Take care. Yeah, I started playing, like, I don't go to the casino often, but I'll throw a few bucks down when I am there, just to see what happens. And you know, you're there, just play, just try it out. They can be fun. JF Raptor says, yeah, still not willing to shell out money, Casino Royale style. Megan, going for it. One of these days. One of these days. There was a former coworker, Fako's Pirate Robot. Have I told you? I feel like I've told the story on stream, but I could be wrong. There was a former coworker of ours who was a casino game enthusiast, and they like to play poker and other types of games. And he had a friend who was like really into gambling, and like DG, pretty reputable guy. He told me a story of a friend that went to the casino, and he had this logic that if you keep doubling your bet, you will eventually break even. So he went to play, and he lost, doubled, lost, doubled, lost, and the casino cut him off because in that one session he lost $40,000. One sitting, 40 G's, gone. Like, man, my heart is breaking in half when I play the roulette, and I put I put $10 on black, and it turns out red. Oh, to lose 40K. Oh. And then, like, on top of that, like, when I was playing roulette, the last time I was playing roulette was in Vegas, and like, I was putting down like $5 on red, and then I'd put $3, like $5 on a number, just a YOLO, and the guy beside me was putting down like $200 per thing he was picking, and he was only picking exact numbers. I watched this guy drop $1,000 in less than 5 minutes, and I'm like, no, just no, like, there was not a look of, you know, disdain, despair, anger, nothing, just stone cold face. This guy lost $1,000 in 5 minutes. Couldn't believe it. You know, I mean, everybody's in a different financial position. Maybe he was well off, and that's a drop in the bucket for him. But to lose that much money in that much time, oh. Bagel Sport Robin says, I don't even know how the world would function as an organism after. You would function as an organism after that. Your body parts would just start doing whatever. Yeah. That's my big problem is like, yeah, you can win big, but you can lose big too. And it's weighted against you from the get-go. Oh, Marina. Oh, hello there. My name's Marina. You're Jet? Wait, you came here all the way from Choto? You're definitely more world travel than me. I am trying to fill that by touring new places like this island. Mama always says there's magic in chance encounters, so I'm glad we ran into each other like this. I like Marina a lot. Marina's very cute. Marina's not coming home with us today. I'm sorry. Take care, Marina. All the best. One of these days, though, we'll make it happen. JF Raptor says, I heard a story about your university who literally gambled away his OSAP student loan money in one shot. Oh my god! No! As in OSAP, yeah, loan money was deposited in his bank account, then it was all gambled away and he couldn't pay his tuition. Oh man. Why would you do that? Oh, gambling so... Yeah, gambling is, it can be very dangerous. For those who, I mean, like for anybody, you can just get into the trap of like, oh man, I'm gonna win the next one. I'm gonna win the next one. Or you just get like that the thrill, the adrenaline rush from having something on the line that you might lose, or you might win big, and it's dangerous, man. I could never get that much into it. Like when I go to the casino, I cap myself at like $30. Like that's my line. And I spend it on like the really cheap stuff. And you know, if I win like 10, 20 bucks, like, hey, that's great. If I lose 30, like, okay, we're good. We'll let it go. But yeah, for some people, like you just get really into it, or you dig yourself into a hole and you're like, nah, I just need to win the next one. But that next one may never come. It's stacked against you that it won't. Just like Animal Crossing, we could be here all night. We might be here all night, and we may never get Bob. We may never get Raymond. I see a tail. I see a tail. That's it. I mean, I like the sweater. I like the sweater. Deli. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Deli. I'm visiting this island today. You're Jet from Choto? That's real cool. This island's real neat, right? Let's have some fun together while we're both here, Monk. Actually, I'm a little busy. I'm a little, like, you're cool, bro, but I gotta bounce later. I see we got at least one fan of Deli in the chat. That's cool. Man, I had a boss. Okay, this is, I had a boss who was very much into sports betting. And there was a stretch during the NBA Finals where this particular boss would ask me for advice on how to bet. And, you know, do I bet on the Raptors tonight? Yes or no? And I felt very uncomfortable because he trusted me a lot. He knew that I was a big fan of basketball. And he himself was a big sports fan. He was more of a hockey guy, but he loved the thrill of gambling. And he liked to put money up on the... Like, when I talk... And he was betting, like, 4 digits per game. And like, he would ask me, like, hey, Jet, is tonight the night where I put... Where I bet on this, and like he didn't tell me at first how much he was betting based on my advice, and he slipped it in like at one point of like, yeah, you helped me win, blah blah blah, or like I bet this much on this game. I'm like, oh no, dude. It happened to be the year where the Raptors won the championship, so like he was a net positive there. But I don't even feel comfortable giving people advice to bet their money, and he would. That person was financially fine. They had no problem betting, but like, oh. And Deli's on your island. He's adorable. Okay. I'm glad he has a home on your place. I didn't want to steal him here. Rowan, hey there. Awesome to meet you. My name's Rowan. What about you? Where are you from? Jet, eh? And you're from Chodo? Cool name from a strong-sounding place. So have you gone on a solo kayak tour and then suddenly turned into a super exciting survival tour? As I have, and it's so much fun out here, Mango. Alright, cool. Yeah, Deli's okay. Deli's okay. Not for me, but I'm glad he has a home with you where he is loved. Yeah, what are the big bets? I couldn't do it. The most I've ever bet. I'm trying to think, like, what's the most I've actually bet on anything? Like, maybe 20 bucks? I can't imagine having put in that big of a bet on anything. Because that's just not how I roll. Yeah, the idea of gambling more than 20 bucks, like, makes my stomach churn. I don't know how people comfortable burning that kind of money. Yeah, it's a lot easier when you have that kind of money to burn. But yeah, I feel like even if I was rich, I would still not be comfortable gambling. It's just not in my DNA, I don't think. All right, here we go. Another one. Who is it? Please, someone good. Please, someone good. Please, someone good. Oh, I see a blue butt. I see a blue butt. Who? That's quite the grin on this one here. It looks almost forced. Wilderness trading is just the best, isn't it? I'm Axel. What's your name? Jet, huh? Great to meet you, Jet. You're not from Chodo, are you? You are? I didn't know it was real. I heard the best abs on the planet come from there. Wonk. Yeah, my abs, definitely. The best abs on Chodo, on top of the best calves on Twitch. All right, take care though. Let's get out of here. Okay, I think this leads to the next logical question. Since we're talking about gambling, we're technically gambling here tonight with the Nook Miles and stuff. What are your thoughts on loot boxes? Do you like them? Do you not like them? Do you think that they are illegal and that there should be more, rules and regulations put around them in games? I have played games with loot boxes. I have never invested in a loot box. Oh, okay. Chat, does a incubator in Pokemon Go count as a loot box? If it does, then yes, I have invested in loot boxes. I have invested in the incubators to hatch the eggs that I have gotten faster. I haven't gotten the eggs. I just hatched the means to get the eggs, and then I was able to get more. In a way, it might be, it might not. That's kind of a gray area. Loot boxes shouldn't be banished. Should be banished to the 9th circle of hell. Okay. That's fair. I think there is a lot of disdain for loot boxes in the way that they manipulate players into, spending money for not guaranteed goods. I think that part, I think it's very problematic that you have no idea. I think only recently they've had to put in the odds to explicitly state what you're getting, and I hate the idea that you can get duplicates on a digital thing that you've paid for. Like, that part really sucks. I think there is a way to make loot boxes in video games work. I do not like the way they are implemented now. I think the idea of, spending money and then you might get the same thing again, your chances are exceedingly low. We've seen stories of people who have ruined their lives with loot boxes and gacha games where it's like, oh man, I need to keep rolling. I need to keep spending money to get the waifu version of Lyn in Fire Emblem Heroes or whatever the thing is. Like that stuff is, it's really gross, and that those mechanisms are in these games. And some of these games are in games that are for, you know, players that are not even old enough to gamble, and like this is a gambling mechanic. Brofina, I confess, I thought I might never, starting to feel like a castaway on a deserted island. Cluck-a-doo. Then you were there. What a relief. Anywho, I'm Brofina. It's a pleasure to meet you, Jet. So you're visiting all the way from Choto, are you? Lovely. Well, I do hope this island lives up to our expectations. I suppose there's only one way to find out. Yeah, it's not. Later. Do mystery box figures count? Technically, yes. I mean, well, in video games. So, all right, there's a distinction here, because technically the mechanics for, you know, buying Animal Crossing cards or these Overwatch figures I got, they're also in there. They're crap. Like the randomization part of it does suck, but you get a physical thing at the end, right? So I paid for a loot box, like a physical box, and it might not have been the exact thing I wanted, but I got a thing. Like the value of it's a thing. I have it. I got this mystery blue transparent May, and I have it. I can display it. It's a physical thing. In the world of digital stuff, where you just have like a digital duplicate of a thing, there's nothing you can do with that. There's no value. You can't trade it with other people. It's just a waste of money. Anyhow, oh, we need to set the, can we try the phone camera one more time? Can we try the mobile cam one more time, and hopefully it works properly this time, because I really want the autofocus. I really want the autofocus. Okay, give me a sec here. Because I do think there are greater ramifications if you're cracking down on, like, loot boxes. It opens the whole case about, like, baseball cards and other sort of, you know, blind box, loot box type things. But yeah, in the digital space, I don't like it. Ian says, I thought all versions of Lynn were the waifu version. No, there's one where she's like in a literal wedding dress. And yeah, let's do like a quick thing on these Overwatch figures. So at the dollar store, they have these Overwatch boxes for like $4 each. And I happen to get a May figure here. This is one of the secret ones, which I have a regular May up here too. I'll get that and you guys can compare. All right, I don't have the May here. I don't have the May to compare. So it's a different paint job and different plastic. But we also I got a McCree, very nice in his white outfit with his 6-shooter. There's Reaper. This one's one of my favorites because, yeah, Reaper definitely part of the in third person culture. At some point, I have to put a mechanism in so that you guys can unlock me in a Reaper costume for the rest of the stream. I have ideas for how to do it. I just have to do it. And then the last one, we've got a Torbjorn right here. Very short and stumpy. But these figures are pretty neat. All right. Cards. Animal Crossing cards. Oh, this set. This last one, though. Oh, so good. Here we go. Some cards for you off the top. How about Clyde? Does anyone enjoy the green horse with the polka dots? Personally, not my favorite. The color kind of makes me feel like they're not well, but I wish them a speedy recovery. This one I saw on a villager hunt. I said no to. They are cute though. This is Hamlet, very short hamster, and got the star. Very cute. I mean, a lot of the characters in Animal Crossing are cute, but Hamlet definitely up there. How about this one, Bertha? I like her shirt, and yeah, the very big teeth, pronounced teeth. Very cute. Here's another hamster. This is, what is that name on that? Flurry? Not okay. It's okay. not my favorite design, but hey, you can't win them all. Oh, this one's adorable. I like Poppy a lot. She is definitely someone I would consider inviting to my island at some point. Now this is what I like. The purple cat. Yeah, love the purple cat. Here we go. Speaking of green, Quilson with the freckles. Something about Quilson reminds me of Macaulay Culkin. Is it just me? Am I the only one seeing that? Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to this. There we go. To get my face in along with the card. No, that I'm getting glare from the light. Here we go. Al, very big gorilla, flexing those muscles. I've run into Al multiple times on villager hunts, and we actually saw this person. So it doesn't have to be the end. Bam, we've got the card. So at some point, if we could bring Bam back, that would be great. Probably not my first choice, but up there, up there. How about Bubbles? I love that action pose doing the Naruto run. It's pretty cute. Couple more cards. I'm telling you, the last one's a banger. The last one's a banger. Blathers. This is a good one. One of my favorite NPCs in the Animal Crossing universe. I love the hollow effect that they put on these cards. Oh, another good one. Another, again, the squirrel. I stand for squirrels pretty hard. We've got Agent S. Very Speed Racer-y of a look there. I like it. I like it. Very... This one's very corny, but some will appreciate Camofrog. Oh, I butchered the name really bad. The MVP shirt, and it's a frog that's yeah. Another cute one. I mean, a lot of them cute, but yeah, Sprinkle. Sprinkle has it looks very pixelated, the top there. That's just got to be the style, right? I wish I had more to say. I haven't had most of these villagers, so I don't have much to say about them. Groucho wearing the Twister floor mat as a shirt. I mean, that's a vibe. Kind of suggestive if you ask me, but you know what? That's neither here nor there. 3 more cards. 3 more cards, and one of these, like, oh. Here we go. Phoebe. Looking very fiery in there. Very nice. 2 more. 2 more. Let me hit this button here. 2 more. This is another NPC that we haven't seen yet. Porter from the old games. I don't know if we'll ever see Porter again in light of the way that the new game has changed. And the last but not least. Last but not least. We did it. We did it. Got him. Marshall. I'm really excited to add Marshall to the island at some point. We're not going to do it during this run because I feel like we're kind of cheating the system here. I want all our rolls to be legit. But when I'm done, I'm adding Marshall to the island, and there's nothing you can do about it. So yeah, there's that. Marshall, a pretty good get. Back on the grind. Come on, Bob. Come on. Someone else cool. We don't need Marshall anymore. We've got the card. We're safe on that front. If we do get a Marshall, we'll probably let him go. Because we've got the card waiting in the wings. Marshall just chilling, waiting for his time to come in. Marshall was one of your first, like, 5 villagers. Had no idea he was so popular. I didn't know either until Steph and I started watching videos of, looking into the Animal Crossing villager culture, and Marshall was always like a top 5. Okay. My arm's a little tired from, man, I'm in such sad shape. My arm is tired from holding up all those cards to the camera. What is it? Oh, it's a kangaroo. How come we never get names for the kangaroo in the pouch? It's always just the person. Marcy. Wow, I thought I'd be the only one on this tour. I'm Marcy. You're Jet? Did you really come all the way here from Chodo? I flew past Chodo once. It looked pretty from the air. All right, cool. I hope you and your child have a nice life. Enjoy the rest of your vacation. We out. Yeah, one of the first villagers my wife and I got on our island that Steph now has is Audie. She was the first villager we found on an island. We're like, yes, because we actually knew the story about like how it's named after Animal Crossing grandma and all that, and we were happy to have her. So yeah, I definitely have a. I am prone to being a hype beast in real life. So anytime there's the like, oh, we need to get like the hot thing, I'm more prone to be like, yeah, give me the hot thing. Okay. Time for takeoff. I should be tracking like how many trips we've taken. Hopefully this is Bob. Jet's a big fan of hot things. Yep, ad quote. There it is. Okay. Is there Bill? Drake. Oh man, shoutouts to Drizzy running through the 6 with my woes. Oh, I gotta wave the flag, right? Yeah, it looks like Bob's kind of holding the flag. But no, this is not the Drake. Although, okay, we'll talk about this after. Okay, I want to get your opinion on this, guys. And this is gonna make Stefan. Okay. Oh, you're here visiting too? Hey, I'm Drake. You're Jet from Chodo. Neat. I didn't expect to make a friend here. The island is so cool. Quacko. So Steph and I took a hike yesterday. It was we're celebrating our anniversary. Happy anniversary, my love. And you know, we're in the middle of lockdown right now in the city, and they're tightening things up even more. So we just decided to take a walk down a trail that we'd never gone to before. And we happened to go down a pathway, like to go through a hike at an area that was within walking distance of Drake's house. Like, yes, the Drake. And I pulled it up on the map and like, here's the street, and like, oh, we just walk a little more in this direction. Like, you could just walk by. And Steph was like, no, we're not doing that. Stop being creepy. And I'm like, yeah, but we're just walking through. We're not gonna like stop and take photos or anything. And she's like, I don't trust you to not do that. In a situation where you have the opportunity to, you know, just walk by a celebrity's house, would you do it? No, you don't have to like gawk or anything. Just no, be in the area and you just walk through. And yeah, it's not like this is a super secret thing. Like, you can Google. Everyone knows where Drake's house is in the city. So it's not that hard to find. It's in a very rich area of the city. But yeah, but would you walk by just out of curiosity, just to see what's up? Okay. I pray. Maybe this is the one. Maybe it's not. We still got more tickets, though. Here we go. How many tickets do we got? We must have done like 20 at this point, right? Yeah, we've burned through... We're at like 24 now. What's this? Oh? Oh, okay. It's Apple. Wow, I didn't expect to see anybody on this island. Nice to meet you. I'm Apple. You're from Chodo? I've totes heard someone Trey cool from there. Maybe you know them. Their name is Jet? That's you? Wow! A pair of celebrities on one island. Well, I'm a celeb in training, but it's still fab. What K-pop group are you training for? Like the other Megan says, not really a fan of celeb culture, so it'd be a no for you. All right, fair enough. And 2 of your originals were Marina and Bo. So you had all those people without knowing they were S tier. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I would lean towards the S tier ones just for the hype, but I also would like the villagers that I really like. Like, for example, we have Peggy on the island. We did a villager hunt earlier in the series, and I really liked Peggy because the Hamilton musical and Peggy, so I could say that. And Peggy's been very nice, so we're gonna keep Peggy on this island. But there are other people on this island that, you know, they're here because I needed a villager, and we weren't in a position to get picky, and they're here. So, but in light of the circumstances and the windfall of Nook Miles that we have, we are going to leverage them as best we can to take home someone cool. Da, da. Okay. Is this the dagger? Come on. Oh, is this what I think it is? It's Marshall! Oh, we did it! We did it! Well, hello there. Bet you didn't expect to meet someone like me in a place like this. The name's Marshall. I'm a squirrel about town, or in this case, about islands. And you must be Jet from Choto, right? We should probably stick together, don't you think? Oh. It's Marsh. So, for most people, this is like, yes, you gotta take him. In any other circumstance, I would take Marshall home. But again, we got the card. We don't need to do this. That is very good luck, though, that we did find Marshall here. I personally have not had anyone like top tier like this on the island before. We'll see you later, bro. We'll see you later. Okay, I think our luck's coming up. It's getting better. Warming up. Next one. Next one. And yeah, for the record, Steph and I did not end up walking by Drake's house. That we didn't. We were still a bit of a ways out. The trail was very icy. It was a gorgeous trail, by the way. It was just very icy, and ended up not going that far. Great trip, though. Great hike. Okay, let's try this again. So yeah, for anyone that's ever in the city, I would highly recommend checking out the East Dawn Trail, just along the DVP. And it's I've driven by there so many times, and I know there's walking paths down that way, and I've never experienced going through them. It's very pretty. And we saw some ducks. We saw this like stretch of the river where just a bunch of flower petals had accumulated in this one particular spot of different colors, and it was gorgeous. Okay, we had Marshall again. We didn't need him. That was a really good draw, though. Any other circumstance, we would have just taken him. And this is T-Bone. Heya, I'm T-Bone. Came here on a whim, but this island doesn't seem half bad. Moocher. Calling me a moocher. No, we're not. I'm not. Come on, man. I know I got these tickets from my wife, but don't you dare call me a moocher. No, we're out. We'll not take this disrespect. This pandemic, you've discovered more trails in my part of the city. Awesome. Yeah, I would recommend the East Dawn River one. It would be a horrifying place to go at night, but go during the day. It's beautiful. Just very icy right now. It's not treated, and there's just a ton of ice at the moment. But when it warms up in the next few days or so, definitely go. You'll add it to your list. Awesome. Nook Miles tickets. What other stuff can we talk about today? Anyone see the new trailer for Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser? Is it plus Bowser's Fury? I watched the 7-minute overview just before the stream started, and I thought there's some interesting stuff in there. So, you know, it's Super Mario 3D World, same game as the Wii U, 4-player co-op, that's great, and Super Mario 3D World is a fantastic Mario game. I'm double dipping on that day one. Some of the big things, it's got online play, which is fantastic. Okay. I am reluctant to say it's fantastic. I like that it has the feature to play online. Netcode remains to be seen because Nintendo games generally have very bad online. Okay. I hope it's good enough, and I look forward to trying it out. I hope it's okay. And you can play 2 people online, like on one console. I have been in talks with certain other streamers, and I may appear on their channel to play some Super Mario 3D World with them. At some point, I might have people play 3D World with me on here. So I look forward to kicking the tires on that, and I hope it's good. I hope it's good. And then they showed the Bowser's Fury part, and it looked really interesting to me because that section of the game doesn't look like a 3D World game. It looks like an extra level from Super Mario Odyssey in the way that the camera moved around, and it was definitely more 3D in that style versus 3D in the 3D World type of way. And it's only one player, well, max 2, one player can play as Bowser Jr., and it's more of a like a casual sort of mode where you can help Mario out, but it's an interesting addition. Oh, who's this hiding behind the tree? Who is this? Oh, it's Kid Cat! Are you here for survival training too? My name's Kid Cat. What's yours? Jed, huh? I'm from Chodo? Well, I'm gonna get back to surviving. Let me know if you need help lifting up a tree or something. I really like Kid Cat. I really like Kid Cat. How many tickets we got? I can't. Kid Cat, we'll see you another time. It hurts to say no, but I'm saying no. Kid Cat's house is scary, but I love him. I will like Kid Cat too. I just feel like right now is not quite the time to settle. And I know Kit Kat seems very good, but... Ian says, I never played the Wii U version, so this is a maybe for me. What pushes me to check it out is that Silas would probably love it, and anything that's a good multiplayer game for the two of us is a good catch. All right, it's probably a good one, especially the Bowser's Fury mode, in that you can play as Silas can play as Bowser Jr. He's not gonna die. If you're playing the traditional multiplayer stuff, you can give him the golden Tanuki suit, which makes him basically invincible. I think he can still fall in pits and stuff, but otherwise invincible. Run through the level, be safe, have fun. And it's one of my favorite modern 3D Mario games. I think it is an amazing balance of 3D Mario and 2D Mario, like that sort of like design philosophy of like run to the pole and more fixed camera. I really enjoyed that about it. I really hope that we didn't make a mistake there by not taking Kid Cat. I will be double dipping on 3D World day one instant, possibly streaming that as well. Possibly streaming that with other people on other people's channels. Maybe we'll even get some people here on the stream to play it with me, if the online's good. And who is this? The sheep ram. Eunice. I wasn't expecting to meet anyone here. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna chill on the talking here, but yeah, we're good. Bob, damn, guess cats aren't welcome on that island. No, Ian! That's not how it works. Not cats are welcome. I just really want I want Bob. I haven't really looked into what games are coming out in 2021. I don't really know what's going on this year for games. I know Guilty Gear is probably one that I'm really excited for. I'm gonna have to figure out if I'm gonna buy it on PS5 or on PC. 3D World, I'm excited for. That's a port though. I'm excited. It's kind of a jerk thing to say. I'm excited for Cyberpunk to come out in 2021. I really would like to play my copy at some point. The big one you're most excited for out is Persona 5 Strikers. I have not played a Persona. I do have Persona 5. I have access to Persona 5 through the PlayStation Plus collection on PS5. I know PS5. I do have access to it. Maybe I'll try it at some point. I'm still behind. I've been playing Dicey Dungeons, I think. I mean, that's the game I kind of play when we're watching TV upstairs. Next time I get a chance to like settle down back here, I'll probably go back to Ghost of Tsushima. I've still got some other stuff to play that I got from Christmas. I got Horizon Zero Dawn to play. I've got Everybody's Golf. And some other stuff as well. I don't know if I'm going to go back to Borderlands 3 though. Persona 5 is super fun. I'm not a JRPG guy. I hardly ever play them. It's Eugene! Sorry, I had a strong reaction there. Eugene is on my wife and I's island of Pawnee. It's cool to see him again, but by virtue of Eugene being on our other island, I'm gonna let Eugene go. Eugene is great though. Bye. And Persona 5, super fun. Okay, since I have it, I should try it out. Like, by virtue of it being free. If I ever get to a point where I'm short on stuff to play. You're not either. P5 is the only JRPG you've ever finished. Wow. And Persona is like a really long game. So that must say a lot. Okay. We'll put it on the list. I don't know if I'm going to stream it. I know in particular, not Arc System Works. Atlas is very uppity about what you can and cannot stream in those games. But I'll play that on my own time if I ever get around to it. Okay. And yeah, for those just tuning in, I'm Jet from inthirdperson.com, personal look at video games, board games, and other nerdy pursuits. We are on that villager hunt grind. We have seen Marshall. We let him go because I do have the card, so no need to pick him up now. But we're aiming for Bob. Ideally, Bob. I'm open to some other villagers as well, particularly the hype beast picks. But Bob is really who I would like to take home if possible. Ian says, yeah, I was just talking to someone on my stream yesterday who tried to stream it and the restrictions were very suffocating for them. Yeah, Atlas, please. I'd imagine the entire soundtrack is DMCA fodder. I don't know if it's so much the soundtrack, but it's definitely playing certain parts of the game that the Atlas is very much like, no, don't stream this or we will DMCA you. And see, if you were streaming this on YouTube, you would go through the content ID system, or you could dispute it, or you can pull it down. Versus if you're streaming it on Twitch, you just get a DMC strike, and that's it, and you're done. Breathe. It's Spork. No, it's not gonna work out between you and I, bro. That's all right. Take care. Okay. We'll try again. We got more tickets. It's fine. We'll find Bob. I wish more games would have a streamer safe mode. Like, I don't think... Like, the rules around DMCA and copyright kind of are the way they are. There definitely needs to be a rewrite of copyright law, but that is going to be very difficult and not going to happen anytime soon. If anything, all the people in power are trying to clamp down on what's currently there and enforce it even harder than they have. That said, I don't want to take away a developer's right to put in licensed music, especially if they feel like, hey, this song would be the best for this particular moment of the game. I do wish more games had stream safe modes where they would just swap out the music with something else so that people could stream it without having to worry about the copyright stuff. You know, stream safe modes like in Cyberpunk 2077. You know, that game that was really pro gamer and looking out for the gamers and making sure that they got the best possible experience and that they had our backs all along. Ian says they base it off of the... Yep. Oh, the bastions of taking care of the gamers first, making sure that they got absolutely the best experience out of their games. And Ian says they base it off of the in-game calendar, to my understanding. So it's like, don't stream past October so-and-so, but I don't think the parts you can stream are all consecutive. Ugh. There is someone on my follow list. Who is this? Truffles. I'm not a fan. The kind of a smug look with the Three Stooges Mo haircut. That's a no from me, dog. I'm out. But yeah, to Cyberpunk's credit, it does have a stream safe mode, which at least at launch wasn't actually stream safe because they forgot to sub out one of the songs in a particular moment of the game. It's neither here nor there. I'm not streaming Cyberpunk anyway. I would like to play it though. I paid good money for that copy of Cyberpunk that's super busted, and I would like to play it. I have it on PC, still super glitchy. Stream safe and you only get 2 DMCAs instead of all 3 strikes at once. Yep. I know that feel. Well, I don't know that feel because I haven't gotten DMCA'd yet. Knock on wood. Not on Twitch. There is stuff though. My stream is not safe. There are technically copyright things I use here, and it's not the stream beats. I am technically rolling the dice every time someone cashes in over 9,000 because those sound effects are not mine. For example, technically, the Snorlax graphic that I use is a rip from in-game. Nintendo probably wouldn't like it. So, the Pokemon Company, for example. Yeah. Like, I could swap it out at some point with an original drawing or what have you, but technically, I would be at risk too. Is this Tarantula Island? It's Bianca. I want to catch that. I want to catch that. Okay. Okay. Also, yeah, no, we're take care, Bianca. Yo. All right, guys. This is gonna be it. We're gonna get it. Oh, my head's blocking. Oh, I think this is Tarantula Island. No! I think this is Tarantula Island, guys. I've never seen... Yeah, the Metal Gear Alert. I definitely... Well, everybody uses that, though. That has been used so much. Everybody steals that. Technically, that's not mine. And yes, Konami could crack down. And you know what? They might because they're jerks over at Konami. But, like, everybody uses that sound. When you said I want to catch that, I really thought you meant Bianca, and I was about to say, dude, that's rude. Yeah, this is Tarantula Island! Oh, man. But I don't have room in my inventory for all these tarantulas. I just want to catch one. Here. Yo, I've been out of the tarantula catching game. I am not ready for the smoke. Oh. Okay. You know what? We're getting out of here. Let's go. If under better circumstances, when I had a... Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry, Wilbur. I didn't mean to hit you in the head. I did stack the hold on. I did stack money. I did stack money. Maybe there's some other things we can get rid of. Oh, okay. We can. Yeah, we can stack some more. Save up a couple more spots. Oh, yeah, we can actually do a bunch of these. Okay. I want a villager hunt, though. I want a villager hunt. So we do have room for some more. No, we're going to go. We're going to go. But thank you, Steph. Eyes on the prize. We could be here for a while if I'm that bad at catching tarantulas. I also invested 200,000 in turnips this week, and you know what? We're gonna get the big score. It's gonna happen this. I can feel. Oh, God, I really hope it happens this week. I dropped 200K on turnips, and today they were selling for 61. They were buying for 61. Oh, the pain, the pain. Anyway. Okay. I really hope this is it. Oh, how long do you think the ups and downs of the stock market? Yeah. I get the stock market is technically gambling. I know it's digital currency. It doesn't matter, but yeah. That is an exciting market too. And technically gambling, and I know people manipulate the systems and put in the trackers and can you jump? No, you cannot. Also, I don't. We'll talk to see who this is. I'm not interested though. Who is this? It's Hans. Okay, I was gonna do an no, I don't have a Hans impression, so we're gonna let that go. What's the highest you've ever sold your turnips for? I've definitely sold in the 500s. I haven't hit 600 though. 500 has happened. Man, how long is it gonna take? I really hope Marshall wasn't the big one for like the next few hours, because that would suck. That would really suck. Hopefully we'll get him on this one. Or the next one. Or the one after that. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Megan, if I may ask, how's your stream setup stuff coming along? I know you're in the process of, I don't know if I'm spilling trade secrets here, that you have an interest in streaming, and just curious as to how your setup has been working out. Ian says, once played a character in a musical named Hans Bronson and had to do a super stereotypical German accent. Probably still, oh, Eastern European apology. Oh, who's this? Sandy. She's okay. No, we're not. It's okay. Take care. So you're picking up a monitor from work tomorrow. Damn, going with the 2-screen? Awesome. So you can go and you know, follow the Twitch chat and stuff. That's good. I'm guessing your current setup is like you have a TV to play the game and then you're going to use the second monitor to follow the chat. Yeah, makes sense. You can use your phone for that too, but hey. And you've ordered the Snowball Ice. Congratulations. Look at you investing in the gear to get you to where you need to go. Good stuff. You're getting there. That's good. Yeah, the blue Snowball Ice was one of the first things I ever bought for my streaming adventures. And that was my mic for over at least probably more than a year. And it was totally fine. I know there's some people who throw shade at the blue Snowball Ice. For streaming, it's fine. I think the big thing though, is like you're gonna get people who are all like, oh, you need to get the Shure SM7B and you got to get the Go XLR and get the Phantom Power thingamabobber. And like, yeah, sure, that's like the absolute best setup you can get for your microphone. But like, that rig is $1,000. The mic itself is like $400. The XLR Mini is like $300. Yeah, you're talking $700-800, and like the way that the mic market is right now is like once you spend $200 on a USB mic, the difference, the quality difference relative to the like price is just, it's not there. Like once you're going north of $200 for a microphone, you better be using it for like, you know, recording a podcast or singing or music. Because like on streaming, between the fact that you're usually talking over gameplay sound or background music anyway, and the fact that Twitch in itself is compressing the audio, like the difference isn't that big. You're not really gonna hear it between like a $200 microphone and a $500 microphone. And even something like a Blue Snowball, there are partner streamers who use Blue Snowballs and it's fine. Is it the best? Like, no, but that's not the thing that's going to make you a top tier streamer, is having the pro mic. No. You're not spending hundreds on a mic when you're not even sure you like streaming. Yeah, that's the right move to make. Get you Friga. I don't believe we met. I'm Friga, and how are you? Yeah, the right move is to stream with what you've got. Try it out, see if you even like it, and if you do, then by all means go nuts. I happen to like streaming, and I bought a bunch of stuff. It took years. I definitely agonized over the stuff that I paid for and was like, oh, is this now the right time? Maybe I'm gonna wait for a sale. All that, but like, yeah, you don't have to get any of this stuff right away. Arguably ever. Yeah, when I first started, it was with just the laptop that I had, and it was underpowered. It would heat up like crazy. The fans would go nuts. I could barely stream 480p on it on Facebook. I had like one of the very early versions of OBS on it, and it showed my camera one time, and then after that, it would just get corrupted, and I couldn't stream with my camera anymore. And then it wouldn't be until I got, can I even see this camera? This computer right here, my last one, was a hand-me-down from work. Shout out to Fake Ghost Pirate Robot who gave me it. They were giving these away at work, and Fake Ghost Pirate Robot saved this one for me. And it wasn't quite good enough out of the box. I had to buy some parts to make it go, but eventually I got it to a point where it could. But yeah, you just start with what you've got, see if you like it, and if you do, great. If not, and there's a chance you might not. I think that's the big thing with streaming, is that playing video games and streaming video games are a very different beast. And you may try streaming and realize that you don't like the streaming part. You just like to play video games by yourself without the pressure of trying to entertain an audience, or the pressure of like, oh my god, I want to stream for an audience and no one is here. This feels very depressing, right? Or you get flustered in the moment, or you just would rather turn all this off, you know? Figure that part out before you spend $5,000 on a streaming rig. Absolutely. You do want to try through your crusty laptop at some point to see how it goes. It's Octavian, and I highly recommend trying it with your crusty laptop first. We have people here who have experience with streaming using OBS and crusty hardware. It can be done. You might have to make some sacrifices here and there, but it should be like, are you working with a Chromebook, Megan? Sorry, I know I've already cut it down from Megan Plays Games to Megan to like Meg. What are you working with, if I may ask? Yeah, how crusty is a crusty laptop? If you know the specs, that would be great. playing different kinds of games on stream than you do in your free time. I think for my own streaming ambitions, I play different games on stream than I play, you know, in real life. I pick stuff that I think would work better for the show, that would help expand the audience and showcase the things that I do well as a streamer, versus like, well, I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima right now, or I'm playing Dicey Dungeons is a lot of fun. There's like 3 people in the world that actually want to watch a Dicey Dungeon stream, and that would just be a deterrent to me reaching my goals. So I don't stream that game really. I streamed it once after doing like an Animal Crossing. But yeah, I try and pick stuff that helps to grow the channel while also being stuff that I want to play. That's a whole other can of worms in itself. And you'll find, as you stream, if you go down that road of like figuring out what games you want to play, what games you play because you want to play, and what games help you grow, what's the intersection between the two, and so on. It's an HP, no idea on the specs. You know it doesn't have a lot of storage or processing power. I don't know if Fake Ghost Pirate Robot's in the chat. What are the things you can type in to check what stats? Check PC stats. Control panel. You can see a summary about PC specs in your system section. Try control panel system. I know you guys can't see what I'm looking at. I'm going to send you a link. I'm going to put a link in the chat with some instructions on how to do this. Maybe later. Copy that link. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, here we go. And let me know what you're working with. If you're comfortable sharing. Like I'm not gonna like trash your computer and be like, it's a dumpster fire. Be like, whoa, it's Rasher. Wasn't expect, man. This guy's been through some stuff with the big scar over his eye. Jet from Chodo? Yeah, like my computer, my old computer that I replaced last year, the CPU is from 2012. Like I had to fast track my current build because the graphics card, the capture card I wanted to use wasn't compatible with that PC. Like it was that old that I couldn't use it. And yeah, the CPU in the computer, my old computer was like a 3rd generation Intel, and they're on the 10th generation now. It was that old. You're on your phone now. You'll check later and post in Discord. No problem. Okay, cool. As long as you don't have like, if the computer was made in the last 10 years and it's not a Chromebook, you should be able to squeeze something out of it. Oh, and you're going to need a capture card. So that might be a bigger deterrent than anything. Like, you don't want to buy a capture card. Like, those are going to be like $100 to $200. And then realize your laptop can't run it, or that your laptop's just going to output a crap stream anyway. So that one might be something to consider before you take the plunge. You just upgraded from your 10-year-old laptop to this one. Okay. You can probably stream on it. You might be limited in what you can do with it. If it is like if it's a relatively new laptop that's not like a higher end gaming one, you should be able to stream on it. You might cap out at like 720p 60, which is not the end of the world. And it's Robin. Look, the tied up place thing. All the way from Chodo? That's fascinating. Robin's okay. Not really my style though. GG's. You've been streaming with just your laptop. You don't have a capture card. Yep. And JFRap, you also have like NVIDIA graphics built in, which does help in your specific case. I know it's not like a high-end NVIDIA thing, but it is something. Like my old computer did not have that. And the computer was basically going to burst into flames every time I streamed. But yeah, a modern laptop should get you at least 720p 30. possibly 60. Ideally, you're looking for like 8 gigs of RAM. Well, at least 8 gigs of RAM. An Intel, at least an i5 level CPU, at least 4th gen. Because, yeah, an HD60S needs at least a 4th gen CPU, which is like 2014, 2015. The bar is not that high, but it depends on what you got. I know, having helped another streamer in our circle who has an older laptop than what I'm guessing you have right now, they're able to do 720 60. So I would imagine you'd be able to do the same. You'll look into it. Okay. Once you start wanting to push like 1080, oh, Rhonda again? Oh my goodness. We've hit the we're looping villagers around portion of the stream. 1080 becomes a different beast because you need like a lot more power for that, and then 4K. Like, my computer is a mid to high end PC, like a modern mid to high end PC. It's not doing 4K. It's not recording in 4K. It's not streaming. Definitely not streaming. Well, it's not streaming or recording in 4K. Yeah, this thing's gonna cap out at 1080p. It crushes 1080p, but yeah, that's as high as it's gonna go. You're not too pressed about 1080. I know some people can't even watch streams of that. Look at you, Megan, with the top tier Twitch meta strats here, understanding that, hey, at 1080p, when you go full bitrate, there are going to be issues with certain audiences that can't watch the stream because of bandwidth caps and slower internet speeds and so on. Yeah, that's true. I'm on 1080p, but I don't stream at the cap because of that exact thing. You've been doing some research. Yeah, I stream at 5,000 bitrate versus 6. And I do that specifically because I want to try and make this more accessible while still getting the stream to look really pretty. Oh, here we go. It's another mouse. Oh, Bree! I confess, I thought I'd never run into anyone else here. This is a really bad angle. I was starting to feel like a castaway on a desert. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, we can't see Bree. Here we go. She's cute. She's cute. I like Bree a lot. Bree's not coming home with us today. I'm sorry. Maybe one of these days. I like her, though. One of my favorites from today. What other research? Like, enlighten me. Also meant to ask, what your thoughts were on Ghost of Tsushima? Okay. I think it is very good. It looks gorgeous. I'm playing it on... Oh my god, here we go again. I'm playing it on the PS5 and it runs at 60 frames a second versus on the other consoles where it only runs at 30. It looks very nice. It runs very smooth. It's a lot of fun to play. I am struggling to get through it because it's very big. I'm getting kind of worn out on giant open world games and you just see hundreds of nodes on the screen and it's just like each time I play it I don't feel like I'm making any progress, you know? It's good though. I did run into a major glitch in the game that required me to swim the length of an entire island just to get to the part of the game that it wanted me to get to, but apparently I messed up and fast traveled to the wrong spot and it just completely gated me off of that, so I had to, you know, hop off of the island and swim all the way to the other one, which took almost 15 minutes just so I could continue the game. But you know what? That's neither here nor there, and I'm not mad about it at all. Her face to ear ratio bothers me. And just out of curiosity, Meg, like what other types of things have you read about, like streaming advice wise? Some of it I happen to frequent places like r/Twitch and other places, and some of the stuff is good. More and more, and this is like just based on experience, I feel like I'm starting to see a lot of bad advice, and it's just from me having done it. And I'll read Reddit, Twitch, and then, oh, we got another Money Rock Island, let's get that paper. I think just understanding more of like what actually goes down on Twitch and like how to make things work, like some of the advice that people give is just really bad, or that I vehemently disagree with. It's Buzz came in on a whim. Yeah, okay, you guys can give me a minute to get this paper, right? We gotta get it.
Anytime you have a chance to get that money, you better get it.
Mostly just some of the how-to technical stuff, which you're very ignorant of. All right. See, even there's technical stuff that people say like, oh, you have to set. Oh, no. Damn. There are some technical suggestions that people make that I disagree with because I have not had good luck making them work on my stream. Oh, wait. I needed the shovel. I mean, I could use the axe, technically. What's some top tier bad advice? Man. Oh no, I should have picked up the rock. I'm not gonna get the big bag. Darn it. Some of the big top tier bad advice. I hate when people like, I get it. Like there's definitely an interesting conundrum with the choice of game that you play. I think there is a challenge if you want to stream something like Fortnite and there's a super saturated, it's a super saturated space. There's literally 10,000 people streaming it right now. Like, and it's hard to get discovered because it's physically impossible to scroll all the way to the bottom. And so people will tell you don't play saturated games because no one will find you there. I agree with that. But people will say stuff like, check out this site called Twitch Tracker, which then lets you go and see what games are the worst ones to stream based on like how many top streamers are playing it and like where the best opportunity to maximize your viewer to streamer ratio so that you can find games that will help you reach a wider audience and grow. I think that site is crap. I like, if you're at a point where you're streaming and you are trying to like play the algorithm of like, well, this game, it's Hearthstone, and if I play it from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. in the morning, there's not that many streamers and there's a lot of viewers, and I've never played Hearthstone anymore, but like the site's telling me that this is the place I gotta strike. Like, no, that's bad. That's not gonna help you. You're gonna play a game you don't want in hopes of like maximizing your viewer potential. No, I wouldn't use that as gospel. I think there's definitely a balance of trying to find games that oh man, I'm not getting the last bag with the axe. I think I gotta I'm gonna have to clean that up. Or I'll take what I can with the axe and then we'll try and make another shovel later. Top tier bad advice. For anyone else who streams here, what top tier bad advice have you gotten? I see a lot of stuff with graphics cards. Like people say, you know, just tech advice of like things you have to buy. You'd rather play what you feel like playing. That's fair. I am somewhere in the middle. I pick stuff that I want to play, but I also pick stuff that I think is going to help me, like, show what I do best in front of as wide of an audience as possible. And so that's a reason why the variety of games doesn't change too much here. But at the same time, there are definitely moments where I'm like, screw it, we're just gonna play Florence today because I want to play Florence. And yeah, whatever that balance is, you find it for you. But I think being a slave to an algorithm is probably a bad way to go about it. I see a lot of bad microphone advice. I think a lot of people were just like recommend the most expensive thing and then and then yeah, that's not a good way to go about it. People who trash stuff like the entry level USB mics, or people who are just like USB mics are trash, period. Don't buy one of those. Go get your Shure SM7B. Go get your, like, yeah, there's pros and cons in the, hey, if you can afford a Shure SM7B, great. It's really expensive though. And is the jump that much higher in this specific capacity? Like, maybe not. If I was recording a podcast, like, yeah, I definitely highly recommend that, where the only thing people are hearing is your voice. But otherwise, like, it's probably not worth it. Also, sorry I'm not polite. Dude, don't... I am always open to conversation. That's the point. Like, that's the number one reason I do this stream, and the big selling point is to, like, have these conversations and for us to talk about whatever. So that's fine. I love it. Keep it going. Yeah, there's a lot of bad microphone advice out there. I see, like, I wrote a guide on, like, how to... Oh no, I made an axe and I didn't need to make an axe. I need to make a shovel. Damn. Can I still make a shovel? Do I still have the... No, I don't have the things. Shovel. What am I short on? Damn it. Let's craft. I need hardwood. Damn. Okay. Next time. Next time. But we'll bail for now. Other bad advice. No, what? I'm gonna... There's a lot of bad recommendations around bitrate of people like, yeah, you gotta crank it all the way up. A lot of people... I think one of the big mistakes when you're buying hardware is the X264 versus NVENC. X264 looks great. It's very CPU intensive, and there are people who are like, oh, my CPU, my X264 is not encoding well enough to get me to 1080p or whatever it is. I need to buy a new CPU. And like, you, instead of ripping out the CPU, you can just buy a GPU and then run everything on the GPU, and then you're fine. Then you don't have to buy a CPU. It's usually cheaper to like just get the GPU, and that will be, throw it on NVENC, and that will give you more than enough room versus like buying a new CPU to fix like whatever streaming optimizations you need. Nan's cute. Nan's not coming home with us though. I'm sorry, guys. Other bad streaming advice. Follow for follow was bad. Don't do that. Don't. There are certain practices that people... There are things that commonplace that I find incredibly tacky. I might be attacking certain people. You know what? I'm gonna roll it back before I get myself in trouble here. I think, what other things that are like bad Twitch advice? Let me go, and while we're loading, I'm gonna look at some questions here that people ask. Twitch assist man. Ooh, this one. Okay, this one kind of bothers me. I think there's been on Reddit, Twitch, a lot of people that are very upset that the Twitch viewing experience is bad when they run ad blockers on it. They run ad blockers, and Twitch is now putting up this big purple screen or running like a ton of ads every couple minutes to try and get you to not use the ad blocker. And yeah, I'm not going to take this person, by the way. Sorry, Benedict. But I feel like you are going... If you're going out of your way to circumvent Twitch's primary way of making revenue on the stream, if your experience sucks, that's too bad. That's too bad. It's not Twitch's responsibility to make the stream good for people who want to block out ads. there's a different discussion to be had about, you know, the number of ads and mid-roll ads and all that. But if you don't like them, if you're also circumventing the way that they make money on the site. So like I have no remorse for people who use ad blockers and then get mad that the experience sucks because they're using ad blockers and trying to stop Twitch from making money on this business. Unless stream was your job, you wouldn't be upgrading that obsessively. Okay. What other bad streaming advice? Website for streamers to play directly against their chat. I think one of the biggest... Okay, here's one. And this bothers me. I come across this almost all the time. And even... I think that people overstate the value of their gameplay too much. I've seen so many stories of people who are frustrated streamers who are like, why is no one watching my stream? I'm very good at this game. I deserve to have a bit. Then again, no, oh, come on. We just left this up. Okay. And this idea that like, I'm really good at this game, more people should watch me. No, that's not how this works. I hear a lot of people that are very conscious about the games they play, like, oh, I don't want to play the game poorly. I'm scared to mess up on stream. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter how good you are or bad you are at the game. I think that, you know, for people that want to grow their stream, I think one of the biggest mistakes people make is that they overvalue their gameplay. And they think that they have to play it well, or they have to play games that they're good at. I don't think the game is gonna be the thing that makes a difference. You think people equate skill with viewership, but that's more about luck and networking. Luck and network, it's about luck is part of it. Networking does help. I think especially in this hashtag cool kids of WordPress on Twitch, a lot of people in the community watch other people's streams, and it's helped people to get the Twitch affiliate pretty quickly. I think that, yeah, the primary value of anyone's stream is the person streaming the thing. And whether you're cooking, whether you're playing video games, whether you're IRL hiking, Pudge! Not gonna happen. Especially in the gaming space, there are literally thousands of people playing Animal Crossing right now. And there's not a lot that you can do to separate yourself from any other person playing Animal Crossing. Like, yeah, I'm doing a villager hunt, and that's kind of one way. But, like, the standard issue, like, oh, I wake up, I go sell my turnips, I go and decorate some things, like... Literally everybody else is doing that. There's no reason to watch me over anybody else because there's thousands of people doing that same thing. You can go watch VODs of other people doing that same thing. And you know what? Like, I'm not that good of an Animal Crossing player to begin with. My island looks like hot garbage. Like, this is not why people watch me stream. They watch me stream, like... People watch me stream because they find me interesting in the conversations that I have, and like the value is not the game, the value is me. And for most streamers, the value is you. What is it that you do on top of the game, on top of the activity that you do, that people find interesting, they find exciting, they find entertaining, they find engaging? That overpowers everything. Twitch is very much like it is a platform driven by people who want to hang out with other cool people, and they hang out with these streamers. They, you know, whether they're watching intently or they have you on in the background while they wash the dishes or play other video games, they want to feel connected and hang out with people they find cool. And that that's not a thing that the game doesn't matter nearly as much. You know, Kim and Pete, shout outs to Kim and Pete over at later levels. Kim's tastes in games is like completely different than mine. I can't play any of this. I have like I have negative interest in the stuff that she plays, and I love watching her stream because I love Kim and Pete. You know, Athena is very much into like big RPG adventure games, and we have some common ground. I really love Mass Effect. It's not necessarily my cup of tea all the time, but I love Athena as a person and the personality she has and how invested she is in these games, and she goes into deep detail about the lore, and then she plays guitar in the middle. Like, all of that stuff I really dig, right? But Athena, I would watch Athena, like, I don't know, paint walls, or if she did a cooking stream, I would watch her do that. Because I think Athena is cool. That is the most important thing, is that, yeah, the value of your stream is you. Don't let it be whatever the activity is you are doing. Yeah, I think where it becomes that is like, if you're a pro Overwatch player, absolutely, you focus on that. You play Overwatch to the absolute best of your ability because people want to see you demonstrate your amazing skill and they get invested in the wins and losses. But like, most of us aren't pro gamers. Most of us aren't doing 100 baby challenges. Most of us aren't doing villager hunts all the times or speed runs. And if you're not doing any of those things, like, what are you doing to stand out? Flora. I mean, there are streamers, the connection's strong. Like, Mizkif was doing sleep streams for a while. The cheese, what's going on? Brothers and sisters. Let's get out of here. Yeah, we're just talking about, you know, Twitch stuff. Bob's. Trying, man. Trying. We've been on this grind for a couple hours now. Haven't found Bob. We found Marshall, and I would have taken home Marshall, but I got the amiibo card for Marshall, so we'll take Marshall home another time. Yeah, we've just been chatting about Twitch and you know, bad streaming advice, things that you know, if you're starting out, things to be focused on, things to not focus on, things that people often say like, hey, you should do this, and then like, no, you probably shouldn't, or what have you. Ooh, here we go. Great legendary bad streaming advice. Don't stream all the time. Like, there's this whole thing on Twitch in particular about grind culture and about streaming all the time when you're not on. Other people are stealing your viewers and what have you. That's a terrible strategy. If you want to grow your stream, don't stream on Twitch. This is a terrible place to get discovered because the discoverability on this platform is horrible. If you want to grow, Megan, going for it. It's not as much about the time. It's about your reach. It's about the content you create, the value you create, and in particular, the value of the content you create on other platforms other than Twitch. This is a terrible place. It's true. One of my favorite things. I was watching a video, Devin Nash video, about the Gref, who set the record for most views on a stream. Compared to the top Twitch streamer XQC, the Gref has been putting up much higher views, streaming a quarter of the time of XQC. XQC tops out, and like, no knocking XQC, but like, he taps out at like 100, 150,000. Gref G's been putting up like 500,000, over 2 million, And part of that is his reach. He streams way less than XQC, and part of why he's able to do that is because he's much more of a household name on YouTube, where he has over 16 million followers on YouTube, and those people come over. Yeah, Twitch is like the place you go when you've got an audience and you want to hang out with them. But like if you're looking to get discovered or have people find you, you got to do work in other places. So yeah, your Twitters, your Instagrams, your blogs. Yeah, my blog at this point pulls in, like, the average stream for me at this point, the blog will pull in like 10 times as much traffic. It's not even close. Okay, here we go. Is this the no. Rodeo. I used to have rodeo. Steph and I used to have rodeo. Rodeo's okay. But no, the red eyes. Nope. Bye. But yeah, it's not about how much time you spend streaming. It's about putting in the right time in the right places. Yeah, grind culture on Twitch is terrible and should be abolished. Oh, advancement. We've been going for like almost 3 hours. We've gotten like, I'd say a couple of really good ones. Oh, no, I don't want to visit someone. Back out. Let's see how long before I crack. I really hope we get Bob. I really don't want to crack though. I think I should have probably set better guidelines of like who I'm willing to crack for if it's not Bob. If we got a Raymond, I would do it. If we had an Anka, I would do it. If we got... I might do it for Pietro. I might. But yeah, the cheese, if you're still here, how you doing this evening? Come on, Bob. Nope. Mac. Tired. Been waiting for a camper for weeks. Damn, who are you waiting on? Oh, you've been waiting to get a camper at your island. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I hope you get one soon. Part of why I'm doing this villager hunt is that I had a camper yesterday that I really liked, and they wouldn't move in because I hadn't set up the final plot. And so I set up the final plot today, and now we're doing a villager hunt. I would have liked to take that other person, but I would have. I'm preferring to do the villager hunt. Give me a shot to get my boy Bob. Got the plushie up there too. Really hoping we can make it happen. Who do you got on your island, the cheese? I'll just call you cheese. Who do you got? What villagers do you have? I've got, man, I'm not gonna remember everybody's name. I've got Plucky, Static, Celia, Peggy, Fuchsia, Meringue. Oh, I'm gonna forget the rest of the names. Hold on. Oh, I can't look at my map right now. Okay. And a couple more. Oh, Zell. And I have a feeling this is someone I'm not gonna like. Yeah, no. You've got Tammy, Octavian, Tangy, Whitney, Jeremiah, Boots, Margie, Ward Jr., Dobie, and Scoot. Awesome. Is Antonio. Antonio, no. Oh, man. Who are you, if you're trying to get a camper, who are you trying to kick out, if I may ask? And yeah, going back to the topic of like making content on other platforms and growing that way and using Twitch as more of like a place to like engage with people. I've been working in the background on some YouTube stuff. I have pretty much all of a video scripted, and in the coming days and weeks I hope to make it soon. I don't think it's going to be a weekly thing. I don't think I have the cycles to make videos in that, like, have one every week. I'm going to try and be a little more frequent, or at the very least I'll just make the ones that I can. But I got really excited about this idea when I thought of it, and I was like, yeah, I got to do it. And I've been out of the YouTube game for a little while, but I'm really excited to make this one, and I hope you guys enjoy it. It's going to be a board game one, and I'm excited. I get to use my new gimbal, which lets me move my phone around with the camera being steady still. Oh, it's gonna be great. Here we go. Someone good, please. It's Marina again, and Marina's cute, but we've already talked to Marina. All right, bye. How many tickets have we gone through now? Wait, have we really done like 50 trips? 52? Oh my goodness. Oh, probably Boots or Margie if you had to pick one. Okay. Who are you looking for in particular? Yeah, what villager are you aiming to get? But yeah, Megan, you gave me the whole idea of like bad Twitch advice, and I should write a post about like bad things that I've heard or start to see that like people shouldn't do. You got your most favorite ones, so you don't really know. Missing a smug. Wouldn't mind Raymond if you got blessed. Yeah, I wouldn't mind either. If I don't get Bob, I would totally settle for a Raymond. My brother has Raymond. I should. Bad Twitch. Let me write that down. Okay. Unmatched board game. Bad Twitch. And let me go and scroll. Reddit Twitch is very hit and miss. Okay, she's cute. How do you pronounce Eloise? She's cute. Definitely got the business in the back, party in the front sort of look, but we're not. We're cool though. Thank you. I think other bad advice, I think the definitely computer related stuff. People who say that you can't stream unless you've got this type of gear. Like really, I think that if you've got a phone, download Streamlabs for free and make it happen. You know, whether you're streaming IRL, you're pointing your camera at the TV. If that's what you've got to start, then start with that. It's not the great, but you can it's something and you can make it happen. There's a streamer by the name of Linepiece. Shoutouts to Linepiece Lex. She streams with like basically two cameras, one pointing at her face and one pointing at the TV, and she crops it in OBS to make it look a little more like a regular stream. But like, yeah, she's just using like a phone and a webcam and doesn't have a capture card, and she's doing all right. Yeah, whatever you use, what you got. I know I can be very prickly when it comes to the subject matter of streaming software. In particular, the whole debate of OBS versus Streamlabs. Oh, there's a tarantula there. There's a tarantula there. Whoever you are, Lion, there's a tarantula there. Here we go. All right, I lost to the first two tarantulas. I got you this time. Huh! Nope, wrong bug. Oh, okay. All right, dude, get out of the way. Get out of the way. I'm trying to protect you. I'm trying to save your life. Move, move. Oh no, I can't see. I can't see. I'm going for it, YOLO. No! Oh yeah, I was just talking about Line Piece Lex, the one I sent you the link for. And yeah, she doesn't have a capture card. That's fine. It's definitely better if you have one, but if you don't and you're not in a position to make that investment, then don't do it. That lion really has no fear. Yeah, Rory. I like the robe though. Looking very comfortable. Just got out of the hot tub in the winter. Has anyone done the hot tub in the winter thing? Kind of freaks me out. I think it would be cool though. It's cool, but yeah, the idea of like leaving the hot tub into the cold, ugh, that part freaks me out. You've done it? Okay, what did you think? Did you enjoy it? Lavalier mics for streaming. What other advice? Like making the dash while leaving is the worst part. Yeah, that's the part I'm scared of. Other things about Twitch? I think people spend too much time noodling with their overlays. Now, I think there's a difference here. I think that the difference between like where if you're like between like, oh, there's this one package on Nerd or Die and this other one here, like if it's just a matter of like how are the lines drawn and like what sort of widgets you show, I don't think that's gonna make a difference in the performance of your stream. Not really. Like, yeah, there's widgets on the side here and there's some down here that fade in and out, but people have like more elaborate overlays, and like there are people who like really oh, we've talked to her already, like spend a ton of time noodling with that stuff. I don't think that really matters. And I know I make a lot of tweaks, but it's more like how it actually impacts the content. Like when I do stuff like, you know,
dropping money from the sky when we get hype, or
having a layout that lets me like punch the screen and stuff like that actually like adds value, like it adds to the content. But like whether there's an underline here or there's not an underline, or the underline goes all the way around and it animates, like that stuff doesn't really matter. Yes. Helps to have a warm towel close by. Okay, I'll make note of that. Okay, here's another thing of the quote-unquote like overlay design meta on Twitch. This camera here, it's getting bigger. People are making it bigger. I've made this bigger recently. I would think I might actually make it even bigger after this. Like the value of your stream is the stuff you add on top of the game, and like this is probably the most important part of this whole thing. Not all this other Animal Crossing stuff. And yeah, viewers, they've started getting bigger so you can see more of the streamer, and they've started going vertical so you can see more of their like chest area. And you know, there's people who think, oh, because of the thing, but it's more like I can see more of your body moving and your arms moving around, and It's better than just like, here's my space, and then I have like a 16:9 window that like you're just looking at a dirty bedroom in the back or something like that. So yeah, bigger camera, definitely growing trend. And I think people make the mistake of like, oh, I don't want to block the camera, or I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you in the head. Tammy, you're not who I'm looking for, but pleasure to meet you. I would look at it like when you're figuring out like what the size of your camera versus the stream gameplay. Instead of looking at it like how small can I make the camera so that you can still see me without blocking the game, I would look at it as like, how big can I make this camera before I'm blocking too much of the game. Cameras are getting big. I saw a streamer. Okay, I'm gonna have to take my. I saw a streamer. Okay, her picture's kind of. Okay. I'm gonna use a color source for this. All right. Where is color source? Because I'm not gonna name the specific streamer. This streamer is a Facebook streamer, and they do very well there. When I stopped by her stream, she had over 700 views. So pulling over 700 views on Facebook. She was playing Among Us. This white box was the... Here, let me go switch the camera. Oh, and the white box is gone. Great. Give me a second here. Hold on. Copy. Go into the game. Where is my game view? Face cam? Here. Sure. Here. She was playing Among Us, and she had the vertical camera that took up this much of the screen. And on one hand, I would be like, holy cow, you're covering almost half of the game. On the other hand, she also had like 700 viewers on her stream. So who am I to say that camera's too big? But yeah, the bigger the cam you can go, the better. Here's a question for you, Meg. Do you have plans on using a camera at some point? I think the big cam is a bit much for me, but whatever works, I guess. Yeah, I thought it was a bit much, but for this particular streamer, their physical appearance was a big selling point of why people watch her stream. And in that particular case, yep, by all means, go for it. I do not think I am nearly as physically attractive, and it wouldn't be as much of a selling point, so I don't make it that big, but I try and make it bigger than... I probably could afford to make it bigger than I currently have it. Kid! You would like to, just because you're a visual person, you like to have the face to put with the voice, if that makes sense. Look... You're talking my language, Meg. You're talking my language. I am very much of the... Oh, man. When we talk about streamer advice. I am very much pro camera. I've seen a lot of the things of like, you don't need a camera. And you know what? That's technically true. And there are streamers. Everyone says, yeah, but Lyric doesn't have a camera and he gets tens of thousands of people. But Lyric was also streaming like back when no one was streaming on Twitch. I think the camera is incredibly important to have, and if you do not have one, you will have to work that much harder versus the streamers that do have it. And to your point, people really like to see the voice and the face, and there's a lot of things you can do with a camera that you cannot do when you don't have it. No, I get certain people are just like really uncomfortable in front of the camera. There are people who don't want to tie their IRL face to their hobby and they want to keep their IRL life and their gaming life separate or what have you. But I think that being able to see the person's face adds a lot of value to what you are doing as a streamer. Can we get someone good, please? Is a bear? That's a very bear. Grizzly. Fancy meeting you here. I like Grizzly. Very gruff. I'm not going with it. So yeah, I don't want to say you have to stream with a webcam, but I always strongly nudge people in that direction. I feel like if you're willing to stream, you're like 50% of the way there anyway in terms of putting yourself out there. Yep. Yeah. You're already doing most of the work, but not getting your maximum potential because you're not showing your face. And if you with no camera, I think you have to compensate by being an absolute wizard on the microphone, and most people are not. And yeah, when you hide this camera, like this could be anybody. This could be anybody's stream. Yeah, I'm debating. I might make that box bigger. Am I gonna break anything that bad if I make that bigger right now? I don't know. We'll leave it for now. Hold on. I want... Do I have a shovel? No, I don't have a shovel. Okay, we'll let it go. And this is... Who is this? We're not taking them home. But who is this? Boots! Shoutouts to Cheese, who was looking to kick Boots out. I will not be taking Boots home, though. How many tickets have we burned through now? Oh my goodness, we've burned through almost 60 trips. And we still haven't gotten what we're looking for. And I still haven't found... Another one. Lights are very important. If you're gonna use a camera, have lights. You don't necessarily need big studio lights or ring lights or anything like that. You can just suffice with like a desk lamp, just point it at your face. That's better than nothing, and you probably already have it at your house. Instead of buying like a new camera or like a DSLR or anything like that, you can get your webcam to look a lot better if you set it right and you have the right lighting. The lighting is almost more important than the camera itself, because even a good camera is gonna look like trash if you're in a dimly lit room. I think one of the downfalls of streaming on PlayStation is like you're limited in the cameras you can use. Like you can plug in any USB mic and that's amazing, but you're stuck with like the official PlayStation camera and that thing is not great. It's a little better on the PS5, but the fact that you're still stuck with just that one camera it's not great. Jay! Wilderness training? Okay, we've talked about the wilderness training. No. Oh yeah, the PS5 camera is Garbo. Or the PS camera is Garbo, yeah. There's definitely a point of diminishing returns on gear, on the microphone, on the camera, of like at a certain point, like you're probably okay. At this juncture, I don't think I need any more. I don't need any more gear. It would be a matter of like me wanting stuff because I want stuff. But like, if you've got like a webcam, like you're fine. Like this is already like the second most expensive webcam out there. Like, do I really need to upgrade to a DSLR, like probably like yeah, it would look better if I had like a mirrorless camera or DSLR there, but at the cost of like $1,000, you're talking like $500 for the camera, another couple hundred for the lens, possibly upwards of $100 for the dummy battery, $200 for the capture card. Like no. If the stream starts making money, like to that level where I can justify that type of expense, sure, but otherwise, no. What I have is more than enough. The camera I use is my like the one that's just over here. This would be just fine for my face. I actually bought this camera here because I was like, the picture on this camera is bad. It's like not great. And then I realized not long after I bought this camera that the reason this one looked not good was because I didn't know how to configure it properly. And once I configured it properly, I was like, oh, this looks really good. This one looks better and it moves at 60 frames a second and the other one moves at 30. But like this camera probably would have been fine. And this camera here is less than half the price of this one here. Anyhow, though, this is Jacob. Nice to meet you too. More technical stuff that you know nothing about. Yeah, it's fine. You'll learn. Stuff that's when you stream, stuff will break, and that is inevitable. It happens to everyone, especially when you're starting out. Don't beat yourself up too much about it. Everyone has their stories of how they messed up their first streams. One of my first streams, I had the mic muted the entire time, and no one was watching the stream, and no one was chatting. And so when I watched the video back, I was like, wait, how come no one can hear me? And yeah, no one told me my mic was off, so I had no idea. And I just went the entire stream muted. That's a classic streamer mistake. I can almost guarantee you will make that mistake, because everyone makes that mistake. Athena says, hello again. Did you find the villager of your dreams? No. We did not find Remy the Ratatouille the man. Okay, we gotta stop. We're gonna get DMCA'd there by TikTok. How's work going this evening, Athena? We're working on it though. We've made like 60 trips. I'm starting to run low on my hundo. But we're hoping we can get them at some point. It's another lion. Oh, Leopold. Looking very dapper with the John Lennon glasses and everything. My name's Leopold. I'm here on vacation, soaking in the sun and the vibes. You're Jet from Choto, right? Lion Club you are. I think fate brought us together. I hope we make some good memories, you know? One of the benefits to using closed captions is there's always commentary even if the mic is off. You're done with work, doing some writing for yourself. Awesome. Yeah, closed captions is definitely something. I used to have it on the stream. I don't know if the captions that I have work. There's like a widget at the bottom that I think you can turn on and off. But I have not checked it in ages. Yeah, Athena, we've been talking about like streaming advice. Megan has been doing a lot of research. She's about to make her maiden voyage soon. She bought a microphone, and I think in particular we're just talking about like bad advice that we've either heard or read that once you got into streaming realized like, oh, that suggestion was actually really stupid. I think the most damaging one is the notion that you have to stream all the time in order to grow. That's actually like the worst strategy, and you will burn yourself out mentally. And there are so many other things you can do to grow your stream that other than actually stream. Fun times, yeah. Come on. Please be someone good. Oh, that's a very... Oh, we talked to you already. Someone once told me that Twitch affiliate would...
Change your Oh. Live.
Yeah, that's the okay. There. That's a good one. That's a great one. I think so many people starting out in streaming are grinding, like they put so much emphasis on the getting Twitch affiliate thing because they think that it's going to change your life, and like, no, it's probably not. I like having it versus not. It's helped me, like the camera that I have here was paid for with support from the community, and that's great. But Twitch affiliate doesn't mean like quit your job tomorrow and you're set for like, no, absolutely not. It doesn't make you any better than any other streamer that doesn't have it. It just means that you have access to some features that others don't. But it doesn't make you a better streamer. Or a richer streamer, really. Having an overly regular schedule is not good. I ran into that with Let's Plays and burned out really quickly. Yeah, and I was talking about like the fascinating case of the Gref G, who set the record for most views on stream, versus like a top North American streamer like XQC. Gref G draws in like 4 times more viewers and streams 75% less. It's not about the time you're on. You've heard conflicting things about having a schedule. What are the conflicting things you have heard? I very much have a stance on the schedule, but I want to hear. Oh, we've talked to you already too. How many tickets do we have to go through? I used to be very bad at... Okay, this kind of gives away my stance here. I used to stream with no heads up. I would stream whenever I felt like it, and it would just be like, well, it's 10:30 at night. I'm just going to start playing now. And then I wouldn't put up any tweet notifications or anything. I would start streams as late as like 1 o'clock in the morning sometimes, and like nobody watched. Ian says, I think regular schedule is good. Feels like you have to stream every day is not necessary. Absolutely not necessary. You had more views when you sporadically streamed on Tuesday and Friday mornings than you had streaming consistently on Friday nights, so you are an outlier problem. I would say in that specific case, Athena, that's a time slot thing. I find like streaming if you can stream during the day, that is like the money time slot. You are getting the people working the 9 to 5 in North America, and you're getting the evening people in Europe, at least for English speakers. Like daytime is so good. When I do these 8 o'clock streams, it's like you cut off half the world that are watching. And yeah, the evening ones are way harder to... Your reach is not as wide in the evening. Oh, this is an interesting looking villager. Schedule has helped me. Yeah, so it's not just consistency. Yeah, picking time slots help. I had no idea. Like, I started streaming on Sunday mornings because that was just happened to be a time, like, I was awake very early, and it was the time I started streaming. But it turns out it ends up being a really good time slot because it also hits a lot of Europe, and a lot of Europeans tune into that Sunday show, and I pull in like more than double on the Sunday morning than I do on the weeknight. Yes, consistency absolutely helps. I think that controlling the number of days helps. Like, it helps me that I only stream 2 days a week. For the most part, I only stream 2 days a week. 1 weeknight, 1 weekend. And that is something that I can sustain more often than not, and I'm able to do it without like adding extra strain to my life. 3 days a week becomes a challenge, and sometimes I'll do 3, but I draw my line at 2, and if I can hit 2, I'm good. So yeah, I think if you're gonna stream on a schedule that you can maintain to the best of your ability. And even then, like, I still schedule, I put out a new schedule every week, and sometimes there's more, sometimes there's less. If people expect it, they can make time for it. Yeah, that's the key, is that if they know you're gonna, if they can develop it as a habit of like, all right, on Sundays this is when I go to watch Jet in the morning or what have you. So yeah, if you can do a schedule, do it. If you cannot, don't kill yourself trying to stick to a schedule if that's just unrealistic for the Gabby's the one who walked in on me in the bathroom. Yeah, this is awkward. Bye. Yeah, I would love to do more daytime, like hitting the, in particular, the time slot I'm super jelly of. The Gaming Diaries drive time streams, like that was just like right in the afternoon for them and kind of in the morning. Such a good time slot. Such a good time slot. I can't do that because of, you know, we're in like work time here, so. But that was such a good slot. Yeah, were a couple of times where I streamed in like the afternoon. Such a good time. Uh-oh. Running low on water. Don't want to die of thirst on this island. Okay. How about now? Are we gonna get someone good that we can take home? Hi, Ruby. Ruby's cute. I find it interesting that she has presumably her own face on her shirt. The really red eyes freak me out. And yes, that's a rabbit thing, but like, honestly, I feel like the daytime slot gets a big boost got a big boost during the pandemic. In my specific case, at least, I could never watch streams before 5 p.m. before remote work. Yeah, the stream, like pandemic time. Yeah, like the Gaming Diaries time slot, Kim and Pete hitting like right at in the afternoon after lunch, like such good time slots. And it doesn't work out for me. Some of the streamers I see struggle really hard with their time slots are those on the West Coast. Like I've seen streamers who like start streaming 9 o'clock West Coast time because, like, you know, they have day jobs and family stuff, and that's the earliest they can come on. But like at that point, Eastern time is all asleep. It's past midnight, and then yeah, Europe's like way out. So there's just like not a lot of people watching unless you're trying to hit like Japan, but these people aren't really. Your views of streams have gone way down now that work has cranked back to full time again. I mean, your viewing of streams has gone down. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that you're back at full-time work. That's awesome. Yeah, being able to not watch the streams. I mean, I love chatting with you on all these streams, Athena, but you got to get that bread. Who's this? It's a squirrel. Squirrels are cute. Who this be? Caroline. Hello there. I like Caroline. We're not taking Caroline back on this island though. Nah. Cute though. What other things, Ian and Athena, like either advice that like things you've learned about streaming that either that you just hadn't, that you had to learn on your own, or like advice that you've gotten that based on your own experience you're like, no, that was really crappy advice. Maybe I gave you crappy advice. I don't know. It might, maybe. Nook Miles, let's go. Come on, Bob. Here's a good one. Don't compare your numbers with other people. Everybody's journey's different, and just because something worked for someone else doesn't necessarily mean it'll work for you. I could have all of the tech, all of the good looks of someone else, and that doesn't necessarily mean that I could do the same thing they did. Everybody goes through a different route, and you worry about yours and don't worry about other people and how they go about it. That will crush you. The numbers of Twitch will crush you on the inside. When you're like worrying about viewer counts and your sub numbers, and we talked to Deli already. Whether you're Twitch affiliate or not, what people's fault, what their views are, like, oh, the numbers on Twitch can really crush you as a creator if you let them. Yeah, getting into the numbers game is risky. I think there's value in the numbers, but you have to understand what the numbers say and what they don't say. And I think in particular, it helps me to separate the numbers from like who I am. Like, I think the channel is the channel and I am me, but I am not the channel, right? If the channel's the channel, I attribute the numbers to the channel, but not to like my self-worth. Although I did use that once to make an executive decision about not streaming a game anymore and ended up being happier for it, I'd say that was an exception for me rather than the rule. Yeah, I think there's definitely times where like I do use numbers to inform like what games I do and don't play. I think there's more to it than that. And yeah, if you let numbers rule everything, this is gonna be Bob. Thank you, Randy. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Part of streaming is having the interaction. Yeah, the interaction's key. Randy, if you were right, I will flip my lid if Randy's right and this is actually Bob. Oh, no, that is definitely not Bob. Oh, Hippo. Oh, man. So hooray for the first meetings. Visiting from an... I can't do the accent. I'm sorry. I like that it's like French for hippo. I don't even... It's sounding... But yeah, it's not it. Bob, your favorite yellow hippo. Oh. Other bits of like streaming. Ugh. It's a grind, but hey, one of these days we're gonna get them. We're gonna get them. And for anyone just tuning in, I'm Jet from inthirdperson.com, personal look at video games, board games, and other nerdy pursuits, aka the hottest cabs on Twitch. And also trying to find a villager. I know it's kind of a grind, but I hope you're enjoying the conversation in the meantime. Just talking about Twitch. As Hippo from Quebec. Possibly. Definitely breaking quarantine, but you know what? They never respected the... You know, I'm gonna get myself in trouble here. Oh, don't need another referendum. Some people might... I enjoyed my time in Quebec. I have a very funny... One of my favorite, like, stories that I love to share is from Quebec, but it is a very NSFW story, and I will not be sharing that on the stream. Randy knows the story. Who's this? Who's that? It's Stu! I like Stu, but we're not going to take Stu because we had him... I think Steph's in the process of kicking him out. Yeah, we don't need Stu. It's not so much a story, it is a happening. Yep. We saw a thing happen. And that is that. Bob. Time for takeoff. We stand Stu. Yes, I like Stu. It's just that's not who we're taking home today. Things to like other streaming advice and like ways of spending your money. Getting one of these things shouldn't be your first priority for streaming. If you already have a computer, use that. That's probably one of the last things you can buy. The things that make your stream better. Stuff like a microphone, stuff like a camera. That stuff adds a lot of Octavian again. That stuff adds a lot of value to your stream. The computer not so much, because that doesn't add a tangible difference. Like to you, the viewer, you have no idea what the computer is actually contributing to the stream. The computer, like, yes, it makes the resolution better, but and it lets me do stuff like, I don't know, it lets me do stuff like this a little easier, but like for the most part, most streams don't need like the high-end PC, and it's not the best way, not the best way to spend your money when you're starting out. More people probably followed this channel because they saw Snorlax in the back and were like, cool, you have a Snorlax beam, you have a big Snorlax, more than they saw this computer or whatever the computer output was spitting out here. Yeah, everybody's needs are different. I would put the computer low on the list, though. Here we go. Didn't we talk to her already? This, oh, Judy, right? No, Judy, Julia. We've definitely had her on our other island, so we will not be taking Julia today. How many tickets? Oh my goodness, we're starting to run low. 27. Athena, this is an excellent question. Where did I get all these tickets? Because it's usually a grind fest to get tickets. Steph made a purchase on Etsy. She found someone who was selling hundreds of tickets at a very cheap price, and someone came to the island and dropped off hundreds of tickets in exchange for a monetary fee. Technically not illegal. Definitely in the gray-ish area of the you know, digital transactions. I don't know where those tickets came from. I don't know how those people got those tickets. But it's something that we did, and taking advantage of it. Oh wow, yeah, it's definitely gray market. You know, you're in the flea market in the out at so. It's fine, Steph. It's fine. Until Nintendo cracks down, you're not doing anything wrong. They built the system so that this could be done. The Animal Crossing gray market is wild. Yes! It's crazy. Like, even with the turnips and the sites of like, hey, I'll open my island, but you gotta pay me 100,000 bells up front before you can talk to Timmy and Tommy. Like, it's crazy. Oh, this is not... Who is this dude? Harry with the majestic stash. No. 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 Isabel's gonna break your kneecaps. Possibly. Okay. Tom Nook about to buy you a new pair of shoes. Yep. Bringing me down into your shady lifestyle. First ticket, next pizza cutter. Hey, you bought the... Look at Steph trying to gaslight me. Who bought the tickets? Who bought the tickets? Steph, you did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. It's fine. Man, how much longer do we gotta go until we just get a villager that we want? Okay. I have a good feeling about this one, guys. I have a good feeling. Steph took out a second mortgage just so you could find a purple cat. Yeah. I will say, like, the tickets are priced incredibly competitively. You can get hundreds of tickets for, like, nothing. It's crazy. It's Pee-wee! Pee-wee's okay, but no. No. Bye. No, yeah, the you can get some people are selling. Steph, what was the deal? What was the deal on this one? And I know you got 100 more tickets than what you actually asked for. On top of that, but yeah, you can get hundreds of tickets for not a lot of money. So you can be like me and just run this same 1 minute of gameplay over and over again until you get the right thing. Or the thing you are looking for. We're starting to get to a point though. I mean, like, oh, like we're running low on this stash of tickets. I may have burned a bridge with Steph and she may not be willing to lend me any more after this. But it's also getting late. I will not comment on rumors and speculation. But it's priced very competitively, I will say. Hopefully soon. I don't want to be doing this at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Like, oh damn, we just gotta get Bob. Is this Marina for a 3rd time? Girl. Like, how we... Jet is gonna end up with a magenta dog named Babs. Yep. You right. You right. Barb. That's who we get. Ugh. I should have like drum roll music just before. Do I actually? I think I have something like that. This is maybe tipping my hand a little bit on what's coming up soon on the stream. Let me see if this is probably too loud. Was that too loud? But yeah, that particular sound effect I think we're gonna be using in the near future for upcoming tabletop stream. THX will sue? No, this is from... Okay, here we go. Let's go and use it in context now. Didn't quite work out the timing there, but it's Dizzy. Dizzy's cute. But no. Dizzy's a great one though. I like Dizzy a lot. Man, are we gonna have to pull an emergency Marshall and just scan Marshall in? I really hope not. I would prefer it to be someone other than Marshall, but... Because I don't... I know we've got it. We've got it. I want to do this the right way. I know I'm saying that as I'm using black market tickets to run this expedition in the first place, but hey, that's neither here nor there. So Meg, after you, when the microphone comes in, how soon will it be before we see you stream? Is it gonna be like, oh, as soon as you plug that thing in, you just go? That, oh, okay. Who this? I've never seen this villager before. Who are you and what do you do? Soleil! Very... The right cheekbone, very angular. Interesting shape for a mouse. You're starting to feel like a castaway. What a relief. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, one way to find out. That's great. Bye. How many tickets we got left? 22. 22 stops. Looking for Bob. Looking for someone else really cool. I have faith. I have faith. Oh man, my controller is very gross right now. I'm sharing too much information. Oh god. Bump, bump, bump. Do I have... Is my shout-out button working? Please. Yes, it is. Okay. Let's go hit some shout-outs here. Shout-outs to Athena over at the Ambit Gamer. Streams on Friday nights. And, last you were streaming Dragon Age? It's been a little bit. I hope to see you again soon. Oh, it was Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Oh, I can't hit the button to do the thing. Oh, it was New Year's, right? Yeah, I stopped by your New Year's stream and you were streaming some Metal Gear. That was it. Yeah, it was cool. Shoutouts to Ian over at Adventure Rules. Streaming some Fire Emblem. Streaming the Zelda game, Twilight Princess. That's it. Ian's awesome streamer. Lots of great voices, lots of insight on the games that he plays. Oh, who's this? Chrissy! She's cute. It's a no, though. Nah. Athena, we need... then everything broke. Damn. Need more Athena jams. Who else is here? How about we hit this button over here? Shoutouts to Player 2 Start, my brother Randy, streams from time to time as well. Was last seen playing. It's just blank. Yeah, maybe we'll see Randy soon. You got to use your fancy new microphone and camera. Also, Randy, are you? I want to see if the Super Mario 3D World online is any good. Would you be interested in playing that on stream with me, possibly, if I decide to do it? It would probably be a Wednesday thing. And it doesn't have to be like us working together. If it takes longer and it's just like drop in, drop out, that's fine too. What are the odds of you meeting Bob? Terrible. I don't know the exact numbers. No one's really run that. There's about 400 villagers in the game. So if assuming all were equal, it'd be 1 in 400. But they are not. And I get the sense that Bob is one of the rarer ones. If you hear the online's terrible, you're not going to buy it? Damn. Okay. I mean, the online would be the big reason, especially if you've already got the Wii U one. But I simp for the Wii U game so hard. Hornsby! That's someone on the island. Oh, you're here visiting too? I like Hornsby. Not enough to bring him home today, but I like Hornsby. If you do buy it, then sure. Okay. And yeah, the online is not a sure. If anything, it is the most questionable part of the whole experience because it is Nintendo Online after all. Was over at Dessa's stream for a minute there. Thank you for the shout out. No problem. Shout outs to Switch to DK. I don't have her. I can't hit the button for her right now because she's not here. But shout outs to Des as well. How is her stream coming? What is she streaming right now? Is it still Spiritfarer? Yeah, if you want to get in on the ground floor, make sure to follow Megan Plays Games, working on her streaming setup. She's gonna be amazing. I'm telling you guys right now, streaming prodigy, Megan Plays Games. You heard it here first. Yeah, her partner for Stardew is still under the weather, so she's streaming Spirit. Yeah, shout outs to Becca. I hope she gets better soon. If you forgot, you're ready for number 1 streamer 2021. I like the cut of your jib. That's the spirit. Vic, the Viking. Hello, Vic. It's good to see you. I'm glad to have run into you at some point. Nah, it's not gonna work out this time though. It's cool though. Bye. From the country that brought you XQC, Botez Live, and Pokimane comes Megan Plays Games. Such manly, yeah. Looks like he's fresh from storming the Capitol, I mean. Anyway. Let's go fly. Hit another one. Come on, someone good. Can't believe we've blown through like 80 tickets. And thank you to everyone for sticking around, hanging out. I know this is a very repetitive task. I know people are curious to see which villagers come up, but I hope you've enjoyed the hang, enjoyed the conversations along the way. And I hope we get a happily ever after here. We talked to you already! I'll be back on again on Sunday when we'll be playing Tetris 99 again. Open snipe lobby. Come play with me. Try and take me out. Good luck. Best of luck with that. And please don't come in so that I can win. Can you ever be a small streamer again once you become a big streamer? Yes, absolutely. It absolutely is possible. Like Twitch partner is the status when you hit 75 viewers and up, and you sign like an exclusivity deal with Twitch, and there's other perks as well. In the last 7 days, over 1,200 partner streamers streamed to 0 to 5 people. So it is absolutely possible for your fame and notoriety to fall off a cliff, and then you just are irrelevant. It's part of the scary part of Twitch. Once you make it your career, is you kind of have to keep staying up there, and a lot of people don't. It's show business. Even as a small streamer, it's very possible that you hit a certain point in your stream and you stop growing and you start dipping, and it's like, oh, what am I doing? I was still only averaging like 3 viewers a stream, and now it's only 1 viewer a stream. What? Yeah, and then the sky's falling. That definitely happened to me when I fell short of Twitch affiliate. My views dropped for a couple of months, and That was horrifying. Oh, it's Ozzy. Yeah, there was a particular stream where I thought it was going to be the one to push me over the edge of Twitch affiliate. And it didn't happen. And at first I was bummed out. Like, okay, we'll get him on the next one. And then we didn't get it on the next one. And the next one. And the next one. And the numbers like went down. And you're supposed to have an average of 3 viewers a stream. And I dropped to like 1.2. And that was probably the lowest point in my content creator career. Of like wanting to, I thought I was gonna get the thing, and then I didn't get the thing, and then I fell like all the way to the bottom. And in retrospect, like 3 viewers is not, it's hard. Like on one hand, it's like 3 viewers is not a lot at all. Like that could have been Steph, Randy, and a burner account just leaving it on, really. But yeah, getting the 3 is tough. Of the requirements on Twitch affiliate, I think hitting average viewers of 3 is the toughest for most people. Okay, here we go. Hey, it's Money Rock Island, and I don't have a shovel, and I'm gonna leave the money alone because it's Eugene again. I love you, Eugene, but we don't need to see you multiple times. Internet search find Bob's are 1 in 800 of 5, assuming you don't have any other cats on your island. Not sure how legit the math is though. 1 in 805. Damn. It's a bad look. I'm starting to get hungry too. Aren't there only 300 something villagers? Yeah, but it's not evenly weighted. Maybe we should have taken Kit. We did have Marshall. In any other circumstance, I would have taken Marshall, but we have the card. Damn. Oh snap, the new Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 just dropped. There are 3 past Puyo characters. It's Sonic the Hedgehog! Oh yeah, hold on. We gotta play tension music. Let's go. Oh, I burned it way too soon. Messed the timing up. And we've talked to you already! Oh no. I'm not so worried about the tickets at this point. I have a financier that loves me very much, and if it really came down to it, I'm sure I could get some more tickets. It's more the endurance factor at this point of like we've been doing this for almost 4 hours straight. And we've passed by on some really good people. And starting to wear on me a little bit. Oh, we need some more stuff to talk about. You realize that your character isn't wearing pants? That's a very Bob move. Yes! Okay, here, question. What is the like biggest grind you've ever partaken in a video game? Also, a raid mode in this update. Oh, okay. I don't know. That's a cute frog. Lily. I like her a lot. She's very cute. Sorry. Jenna, going for it. Hey, Jenna, you were streaming today, right? How'd that go? Let me go hit my shout out button. Shout outs to... Where's the button? I don't see the button. I can't see it. I can't see. I'll hit this one instead in the meantime. Shout outs to JF Raptor Fan. She's been streaming a couple of games. She's been playing Chinese Parents. And she did a Tetris 99 stream yesterday. So if you enjoy watching some Tetris stuff, go hang out with her. Follow her channel. Link in the chat. And yeah, I don't see the Jenna button yet. I'll have to... We'll wait and see. Yeah, it just ended. You're exhausted. Just came to say hi. Yeah, I'm glad it went well. For everyone, yeah, check out Jenna's channel. Twitch.tv/Jenna the Fool. She's been streaming some COD, streamed some For the King today. She's got the sick setup on her PC, got the standing desk going. It's such a flex. RGB lights in the back. Pro streamer now. Ian says, hard to remember your biggest grind, although as far as you have documented on your website, grinding out the casino in Dragon Quest was pretty extensive. Okay. There's definitely stuff I've grinded out. I can't remember, though, off the top of my... Oh, we've talked to you already. Yeah, we've hit the just immediately run back to the plane portion of the villager hunt. We'll get there. We'll get there. What have I grinded for? Have a good night and good rest of your stream. Thank you, Jenna, for dropping by. Take care. Fly. Let's go. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Oh, now we have to start the dialogue tree again. Where did you want to go? Whoa. And Carmen Sandiego, what a show. I love that game show. The video games were pretty good too. Not sure if it counts. You did a whole 3 houses just to make a guide for the game. The entire run felt like a grind. Yeah, that sounds like a grind. The most recent one you remember was Sekiro. Getting all the skill points was a pain. Yeah, that sounds like a grind. I can't play those games. The Souls like games, Soulsborne's. Well, no. I'm not cut out for that life. Okay. Someone good? This is not who we're looking for, but are you like... No. No, we'll talk to you. Sparrow. Okay. Yeah, we'll let that go. Thank you for your time. Thanks, but no thanks. The last grind I did, yeah, it was the Rogue Company Battle Pass. That was the last grind, where I was playing that just to unlock the cosmetic items and not necessarily because I wanted to play the game. And that was not fun. I'm happy that I unlocked the things. I don't think I will ever do that again. I did play some Rogue Company a little bit yesterday. That was fun. It stinks. Of late, we have not played well on stream. Off stream, I've been doing great. I know it doesn't matter here because no one's watching, but off stream, been putting up big numbers, getting those dubs. We just need 1 dub here. That's it. Orville, take me somewhere good. Wilbur, take me somewhere good. With Bob, with Raymond, with Anka, someone cool. That's it. I would love it to be Bob. It doesn't have to be Colton. Oh, hello. Colton looks very much like a an adventurer in my D&D campaign. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. It's not you, it's me. Grinds in games. Where else did I... Pokemon Go? I mean, oh man. That was definitely... We definitely had grind sessions in Pokemon Go. Just going by... Megan, did you play Pokemon Go at all? And my next follow-up question would be, if yes, did you ever go to the Ajax waterfront? What were your spots? Oh, no, I hit the wrong thing again. Okay, how many more tickets we got? You've definitely done some awful grinding in Pokemon for Nuzlocke runs. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a... playing it that kind of way would definitely lead to needing to grind. You did, you haven't, but the Jack Layton ferry terminal was always lit. I wonder if we've crossed paths at the ferry terminal at some point. Because Steph and I definitely did some grind sessions at the ferry terminal. Tons of stops in Pokemon. Yeah, that was the spot in the city back in the day. Yeah, we made trips like out of our way just to go and play Pokemon at the ferry terminal. No. Oh, you haven't played in a hot minute. I haven't either. It turns out that when you don't go anywhere, the motivation to play Pokemon Go drops dramatically. Waterfront, people of all ages, backgrounds. You got your first Snorlax there. Awesome. Yeah, the Ajax waterfront was amazing. It had like the best Pokestops for rare Pokemon. I think the craziest Pokemon I've seen in the wild, 2 or 3 times I've encountered a wild Dragonite. I remember one of them was on Yonge Street, like we were at the Wildfire restaurant, and I was looking at my phone and there's a Dragonite, and like, I was like, yeah, I gotta go. There's a Dragonite down the street. Then we encountered one at Vaughan Mills Mall. And yeah, there were hundreds of people just outside the mall trying to get that Dragonite. And I feel like... Oh, they're at the zoo. Yes, there is the... we did the polar bear run. We procced Morphine already. Yeah, the polar bear run, there was a Dragonite there as well. 9 tickets. We might actually do 100... I'm starting to lose sense of reality here. Only 9 tickets left, and we haven't found what we're looking for. We're 4 hours deep into this stream. Oh. It's fine. Yep, still want to use that Nook Mouse ticket. I think if we don't get it in the next 8, we're gonna have to figure something out. You can collect and trade Pokemon from all around the world. You made a few trades for maximum distance. Awesome. Please. Please, what's it gonna take? How much more can one man take to try and get a Bob? I just want one. Just a Bob. It's not. It's Tipper. Nope. Okay, we keep going. Let's keep it moving. We can do this. Stay strong, Jet. Stay strong. You've got this. You've got the heart of a champion. You've got the eye of the tiger. You've got the tickets from Steph. Nothing's stopping you. Nothing's stopping you. Other grinds in video games. Yeah, I'm trying to think now. Like, what games? Like, I don't really play games where grinding is really a thing. I guess when I play the Fire Emblem games, I like to do all the side missions and level up my people as best as I can. Bum, bum, bum. Got this. This is the one. I promise you. Okay. I don't know how Fire Dragon did this. Doing his... Talk to you all. His run where he tried to complete the Animal Crossing Pokedex of just meeting every single villager, and it took over 1,500 trips. He did that across like 2 weeks of streams. I don't understand. I mean, like, he had a ton of viewers in the process, and that would help when all the bits and the subs are rolling. But this has been you didn't even this isn't the first time we've talked to Drake. We saw him earlier. So yeah, no disrespect to Drake, but we've already met him today. Okay. Yeah, you guys are watching a man spiral into madness in real time. Yeah, I don't know how Fire Dragon did this for 2 weeks without just completely hating his life. And yeah, there are streamers who... And I know he also does like shiny hunts and stuff of just like, I'm gonna go and fight this one Pokemon over and over and over and over and over again until I get the right thing, and like this is draining. Who's this? Callie! The big red cheeks. It's a cute outfit. Big eyes. No. How many tickets left? We've got 6 tickets left. Oh, man. We're also nearing the end of the Animal Crossing series of... I feel like after this, we're probably gonna get... We might get to 4... Like, in the next 1 or 2 streams, I think we'll get to the point where KK Slider will want to perform, and that's kind of where I've set the goal of ending this series of streams. I don't know what we're gonna do after that just yet, but I will figure that out soon. All right, you gotta take off. Good night. Thanks, Meg, for dropping by. I'll see you around, and yeah, thank you for the well wishes. I hope it's Bob. If it's not, I hope it's someone cool. And yeah, I appreciate you hanging out, like, basically the whole evening. That was amazing. Thank you. And for those just tuning in, I'm Jet from inthirdperson.com, personal look at video games, board games, and other nerdy pursuits, aka the hottest calves on Twitch, and we are 4 hours deep into a villager hunt trying to find Bob. We've gone through almost 100 tickets, and it's Bob and other people. It doesn't have to be Bob. It doesn't have to be Bob. But I don't want it to be that guy. Okay. Well, it doesn't have to be Bob now. Man, I really don't want to use the card. All the great non-Bob options happen early. Yeah. Yeah. I'm staring at the Marshall card. Like, maybe we just do it. Maybe we just do the shortcut. We'll take Marshall back. And then we still got a cool one. We might do that. I don't know. And we can test out how the amiibo functionality works. But Bob, talk to you already, Patty. I swear I'm not falling asleep. I swear I'm not falling asleep. I need to use the bathroom, and then I'll probably eat some snacks. I know it's past midnight, but villager hunting takes a lot out of you. Physically, mentally, emotionally. This is quite the harrowing stream I've partaken in here. I think I feel like I might have bitten off more than I can chew. I was kind of hoping we'd get someone a little sooner, but hey. Man, with 100 tickets, how many of these people would have actually taken? Probably less than 10. Bob? Carlos. So hooray for first. Okay, I can't even do the. I can't even talk. How many more? How many more tickets? We've got 3 tickets. Chat, are we gonna get there with 3 tickets? Put up a prediction. Okay. Here, let's do that. Oh no, I hit. Oh no, I hit ads. All right, well, I accidentally hit the ad button. You're not missing anything. Here, start the prediction. Here we go. I'll wait for the timer to end, and then we will when we're back from the ad, then we'll run the prediction. And I'll give you guys a minute to answer. Still at it, Cowface? Yeah. We're still at it, man. We've gone through 97 tickets, and we have not found anyone that we like. Well, there have been a couple, but we passed on them, hoping that we could get someone better. We might have to go with the plan B. So yeah, the prediction's up. Will we get Bob in the next 3 tickets? I mean, the plan B is great. It's a great plan B. I was just kind of hoping that it wouldn't come to this. Right? The plan B, in case you're wondering, is I happen to get this thing. We got a Marshall. It's great. I really wanted to avoid using the amiibo card, but we're 4 hours deep, and it's not looking great for Bob or anybody else. We did run into Marshall along the way, and I specifically said no. 3K points, yes. Holy cow. Someone should put up a no. Oh, y'all are crazy. I can't. I don't know. I mean, I wonder what happens if it stays at no. If they just like cancel the bet. I can't bet points because I have infinite points. But yeah, Cowface, how you doing this evening? I think it's just gonna stay yes, which is kind of crazy. No one taking no. Huh. Okay. Well, I appreciate your positivity and your faith. Not too bad myself. I'm doing all right. We've had a fun stream. Had some great conversations along the way. I will admit that the lack of success kind of wearing down on me, you know? You've done this trip 96 times in a very short period of time and haven't gotten the person that I'm looking for. And you know, it doesn't have to be Bob. There can be other villagers who I value almost as much that I would take, and Butch is not it. So let's keep going. I'm gonna be all right, guys. I promise. I'm gonna be okay. We'll do a couple more. How many tickets? 2 tickets left. You couldn't imagine doing this to get one specific villager. You've taken the first kind of cool person you could find. Yep. I'm generally that way too, but we're in a situation where a windfall of Nook Miles tickets have come my way, and we had 100 tickets. It's great streaming content. We get the suspense of who's it gonna be. We try and find a specific person, so I wanted to play that up. And we did get a big one. We got Marshall, which in any other circumstance I would have taken, but we have the card, so there wasn't any point in taking Marshall right then. And I continued to press my luck, and it hasn't worked out. You know, maybe we should have taken Marshall 2 hours ago. I think we talked to her. It's Peanut. Peanut's cute. Peanut's not who we're looking for, though. Last ticket. Last ticket. Alright. I think we gotta draw the line here. Also, I think the prediction just went away. Like, does it not? Oh, I can still choose the outcome. Okay. Peanut is great. We had her for a long time. Finally booted her, maybe. Yeah, Peanut is good. I don't think this is not the trip for that. Okay. I know so little about the island. I hear you on that. I went back recently to our old island, and I'm just like, Steph has done so much to it. It looks amazing, but I don't recognize a lot of it. Okay. Last ticket, guys. We did run into Caroline earlier. Here we go. The last ticket. I don't... I don't think I can justify going any longer. Maybe in another time. This is the last one, though. Please. It's fine. Damn it! Now, why did that work so well? Feeling kind of nostalgic about Animal Crossing, but you're more interested in starting over again. Yeah. Who is this? Keaton. Well, hello, Keaton. It's a pleasure to meet you. You're not who we're looking for. All right. Hey, maybe you'll meet Bob someday. I'm falling asleep. Good night. Good night, JF Raptor. Take care. What is this icon you have by predicted blue? So yeah, we didn't get it. We didn't get it. Outcome. Choose outcome. No. I'm sorry for anyone who lost. I don't even know if anyone loses points. You've hit the point where the numbers can no longer go up. Yep. Okay. So what we're gonna do, I don't know how the amiibo thing works. I think I have to go to the ABM. Hey Peggy, what's going on? We keep seeing each other. It's a fab day to be outside, isn't it, sweetie? Your terry cloth nightgown is so winter chic. I love it. This weather needs fashion, and that's cute and functional. The same two worlds I've used to describe you. Thank you. Thank you, Peggy. Man, Peggy's that dude. I can buy 2 more tickets. Do I go 2 more times? Make 102 trips. Where are all those luxury items to spend bells at? I think I'm... Is it gonna kill me to do 2 more? Is it gonna kill me to do 2 more? Okay. We're doing it. We're going 2 more times, and then that's it, alright? That's it. That's it. One man can only take so much. And that's the hard line. Sometimes, you know, when you talk to a kid and they want to stay, but you have to go, and you just give them 1 more. This is it. It's 2 more tickets, and then we call it. Are you taking the last person no matter what? Oh, man. I don't think I could do that. 2 tickets to paradise. What would you do if a mysterious benefactor showed up on your island and dropped a fresh batch of tickets? I don't know. I don't know if I could take them right now. I am getting hungry. I would like to use the bathroom. I do need more water. No sleep, only tickets. If I imagine doing the stream of like, as long as you guys keep giving me tickets, I will keep going. That would be a terrible idea. I don't know, Ian, if I could accept that. If we got like some Garbo villager at the end. I guess I could just then scan in Marshall and then kick them out anyway. But there we go. Use the turbo button on your fight stick to buy tickets en masse. Octavian, no! You will not stay up all night for Bob. Does that make me like a fake fan if I'm not willing to stay up all night to try and get Bob? I really hope not. I'm trying, Bob. I'm trying. Jeez. But not Bob. Octavian's cool, but not Bob. Agreed. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get Bobby. Up all night to get Bobby. That's a good one. Yeah. Okay, this is it. Last one. Absolute last one for tonight. Pico. Well, hello there, Jet. My name's Pico. Wait, you came here all the way from Chodo? You're definitely more well-traveled than me. I'm trying to fix that by touring new places like this island. Mom always says there's magic in chance encounters, so I'm glad we ran into each other like this. I like Pico. She's cute. But is she like this is such a like a slight then it's like I just spent 102 tickets. Is Pico 102 tickets good? A 102 tickets later, Athena. 102. And it didn't work out. We have a great plan B. I got a bunch of cards here, and we're gonna use one. Not the way I would have hoped that this villager hunt would have worked out. Like I was really. You're giving her up. Yeah, I gave up Pico. She was cute though. It's just not. In another lifetime, under different circumstances, I would have taken Pico. I would have taken the red superhero one. We're gonna try this instead. This is maybe not the ending that everybody would have wanted. I hope those tickets weren't a lot of money or organs or however you got Animal Crossing stuff. No, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Steph and I are not gonna have to give up our future firstborn or anything like that. No. No. Okay, here we go. Marshall, you're up. Actually, hold on. Marshall, you're up. Do you just out of oh no. Do you guys like the whole like punching in thing? When I for emphasis, I had it before, so it just made the camera bigger, but I kind of made the entire thing big. I know you can't see the game, but that's kind of the point. Like you're kind of in the game, kind of not in the game. Chico's college fund is back to 0. Cichos, it's good. What? Failed to read Amiibo. Oh, wait. Hold. Wait. Uh-oh. That's Marshall's amiibo. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. Please. Hey, Marshall's on the line. What's going on, Sulky? I see, so you're inviting me to check out the campsite over on Chodo, is that it? Well, watch out, because here I come. It'll be nice to meet you face to face. Okay. If Marshall was the one, like, we're kind of cheating here, but we did run into, I'm okay with this, because we did run into Marshall along the way. Technically, we ran into him before. We did run into him, and we're just inviting him back. So it's not entirely cheating. Not that there were any real rules in this to begin with. You might not be able to get him right away. What do you... I know there might be, like, I have to play games and stuff with him. Oh, he's eating a sandwich too? Where am I? I just had a wild idea. Why don't we make something Chodo themed? Something like a wooden bucket. Wait, are you gonna send me on side quests to get... I'm leaving tomorrow forever, so I need this done today. Damn it, Marshall! I went through 102 tickets to try, and I all gonna make me make a wooden bucket. Multiple invites before they ask to move in. How I thought I wait, so they might not. Marshall might not move in after I make this bucket? Oh, we just... And I continue to not want to play this game. No! Yeah, Athena, this is like the extreme Animal Crossing experience. I don't want to... When he finally decides to move in, you can choose who to kick out of the space. Okay. Steph, are you still here? I may need to phone a friend. I'm gonna make this bucket. We'll do the thing to make Marshall like us more. Being kind of a jerk, ask me to make a bucket. Come on, man. Okay, here's the bucket. We'll give him the bucket. Damn. Here, okay. Steph, can you send me... three more tickets. And I will actually end it there. The wood in the bucket of my dreams, not much. Please let me give you a little something. Wooden frame glasses. Hey. Now on, Choto will be #1 vacation spot. Okay, wait, you're not gonna... I can't help myself. I just grin. Look at this wooden bucket. You're not gonna move... Feng Shui. Why don't you? Here we go. I've definitely thought about it, but I want to take things slow, get to know the island better first. For now, I'll let my absence make my heart grow fonder, so when I'll be happier... I don't want to leave this entirely to, like, chance. I hear steps on the stairs. Who is it? A wild Steph appears. Oh no. Oh, you're here. Oh, okay. All right. So here's what's going on. I'm assuming Steph, you're gonna help out. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So here's the deal. Did you just ask who is it? I'm gonna open the gate. Steph will drop, or can you mail them? Or I don't know what the easiest way. Okay.
It'll just be like.
Okay. Steph is going to mail 3 tickets, and at the end of the 3, I will pick someone. We might pick it on the first one. We might pick it on the second one. We might pick it on the third one.
Do I get a vote because?
Yes. Okay. Steph also gets a say. She did donate 103 tickets to this cause. I think at the very least, she can have a say in who gets picked. And thank you to everybody that's come by the stream tonight. I know this was a long ride. Thank you to everyone that chatted today. Megan Plays Games, Copper Key, Player to Start, Adventure Rules. You're really about to stay up till 1 a.m. to figure out what's happening on this island. We're trying to wrap this up as fast as we can. Athena, Cowface, Jenna, JF Raptor, everyone who's gone to sleep, everybody lurking the stream tonight. I appreciate your company. And the plan B didn't work out. Plan A, we should have taken Marshall when we could have. It's okay. It's okay. But I'm gonna make a decision tonight. It's gonna happen tonight. We're gonna pick one of these next 3 people. And if I get stuck with the last one, I get stuck with the last one. And that's it. What do you guys got going on for the rest of this week? Going anywhere, seeing anything? Steph and I, thank you for the stream. Yeah, you're welcome, Athena. And yeah, it's not over yet.
I was able to send.
Oh, send a stack?
I sent like 7.
Oh, 7 tickets.
Don't use them all right now.
Okay.
Still only 3. But...
Steph sent 7 tickets. We're gonna do also. No, we're not gonna do so. You can definitely get him with the card. It just takes a few days, but yeah, you can always boot someone later if you keep inviting. Okay. Hold on just a sec, okay? So Leslie K just sent it. Place in pocket. Let's open this present. What could it be? It's a grip of 7 tickets. Let's go. Okay. 3 tickets. You can... Yeah. This harrowing adventure. Again, I guess when you run a villager hunt and you have specific people in mind, it has the potential to drag out this long. I hope this was... Oh, no. I hope this was interesting for someone, for anyone. Oh, I didn't realize this was happening right now. 3 more. Last 3. Let's go. Steph gets a say. Steph, of the people that we have seen, which villagers would you have taken?
That's like the
Okay.
guy. Probably.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, she said Agent S, Marshall, and one of the squirrels. The kit one, the red one with the helmet, I probably would have taken too.
Oh, is that like Kid Kat?
Kit Kat, yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah. Okay. Are we predicting? Do you want to predict Hanzo? All right, put your predictions in. Who is it? Who is it? I'll even like turn this aside for now. Actually, no, I'll just switch the camera. Who do you got? Place your bets now. Ian says Genji. Randy says Hanzo. Going once. Going twice. Doesn't seem like any. Oh, there we go. Pikachu. All right, we're just getting troll answers. I'm just going. Here we go. I should probably not greet them with an axe. Here we go. First up. Where are you? Where are you? It's Rodney!
Well,
Barreled. I wish barreled. I would take barreled 1000% over.
Dan Barrel.
Oh, the name's Rodney's like a trash tier, F tier villager. We're not taking Rodney, guys. I'm sorry. No. All right, it's coming down to the final 2. And I would rather make the choice than have Tom Nook pick. Randy says everyone's favorite deadbeat roommate. Oh! You feel like Rodney and Pascal would get along? I mean, that sure. Man, if we get Rodney 3 times in a row, I will have deserved it at that point. So by the time we're done, yeah, this will be 105 tickets. Oh. Catching bees, chops and trees. No, we have done neither of those things. All right, all the way to the top. Climbing up the mountain. Oh, I see some white feet. I see some white... Who? It's Chèvre. And you're Jet from Chodo? I'm glad you stopped to talk to me. One thing I love about traveling is the chance to make new friends.
One more time.
Yeah, we're running it one last time. This is it. For all the marbles, I will take whoever the next person is. Way worse than Red Bunny ones you didn't like. Huh. Trevor's eyes don't bother me as much as the Red Bunny one, but everybody has their triggers, right? For me, it's running 105 straight island mystery tours and not getting the person or people I was looking for. Oh. Okay, here we go. One last time. Just gonna need therapy. Up. Oh. Man, if it's Rodney again, I should just shut off the stream. Just assume the worst. Here we go. For all the marbles, I am inviting this person back no matter what. It's... We've run into you multiple times already! It's Sid. It's Sid. Oh, thank you. Oh, no. No. I almost would rather, you know what, Tom? Just pick whoever you want. Oh, no. Oh, no. Can I do one more? We should have taken Shevra. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Okay. Oh. No. Oh, Steph has to go to work tomorrow. Oh. R.I.P. this island's aesthetic. No, we can't.
This is our life now.
Oh. Okay.
You have to let Orville go home.
I know.
Maybe he's got a wife and kids.
Got a family. We should have taken Shevra. I mean, Sid was better than Rodney. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Okay, if this person's even mediocre, like just mediocre, we're gonna take him. I'll even take a Pietro at this point. Someone green? Big Top! Nice to meet you. I'm Big Top. Let's have fun over here together, villain. This island has so much nature. Every place you look is nature. It's real neat. I could stay here forever, pointing at stuff saying, "That's nature." Man, it'd be real neat to live on an island like this. Full time, I mean, just living life, pointing at nature. I had Kid Cat. We ran into Kid Cat. I'll take Big Top. Huh? You live on Choto, right? Is it like this there too? Whoa! Then I want to go. If your island's as cool as you, then I want to go, Jet. I'll be waiting for you. By the way, what should I do to move to Choto? Should I call your Mr. Tom Nook? He'll tell me everything? Thanks. It's the best way since I found out what spaghetti was. Well, if he takes him, you can grab him when he boots him for Marshall. Okay, let's go fly home. We'll debrief on the situation. I feel like, especially since we're gonna stream this next week, it would be disingenuous of me to kick Big Top off of the island as soon as we got him. I think at the very least, Big Top is gonna be here for next week. And you know what, Big Top's not bad. Big Top is lower than Kid Cat, but I thought Big Top was cooler than some of the other ones. So it was, you know, It was not the worst. Chi-Chi's. Yeah, thank you. That was an experience. I don't think I was quite prepared for the physical and mental toll that has taken on me. I will never be the same person again after that. And I thought it was rough on Sunday when we lost all those Rug Company matches. But now I have stared at hell right in the face, doing four almost 5 hours straight of villager hunts, and I don't even know what to tell you guys. I don't know. It's done. It's done. And yeah, Bob's fuck face is perfect for this moment. Bob! One of these days, Bob, we'll find you. We'll find you, and we're gonna bring you home. But today's not that day. But yeah, thank you all for watching. We'll be back on Sunday playing some Tetris 99. There will be more money dropping, hopefully, less sadness, more hype, and I will be hopefully better rested and not completely worn down as this stream has done to me. But you guys have kept me here. I appreciated your company. I hope you appreciated mine too. And we're gonna go and raid Gaming Omnivore. Uh-oh, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Gaming Omnivore right now. So if you're interested in hopping over to his stream, stick around, and we're gonna go say hello to him. Though I'm probably gonna raid and run because it's really late. So again, thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you guys on the other side. And Sunday, yo. Good night, everybody.